We are live.
There we go.
Let me. Yeah. Refresh. Okay, welcome everyone to Sonic Adventure 2. Me and my fiance have finished the main stories of the game. And now we are purely in this stream gonna be working our way to 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. And to begin with, they're looking for a lost chow. I believe this is another one where you're only judged on time, so don't bother with combos.
We'll probably, knowing that you'll probably be playing a lot of the same levels in this stream, we'll probably be chatting about other things we've been up to as well.
Naturally, yeah.
Yeah, because you can only talk about Sonic so much. Yeah. But
Damn it!
I hope everyone has had a great Halloween and is having a great start to their November. I don't know if anyone else had this last night, but me and my fiance had quite a few fireworks going off in our neighbourhood, which was very interesting, considering that Bonfire Night isn't actually until the 5th, I believe. So, yeah, a bit early.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just turning the game down on my headset because I can't hear myself think. But yeah,
Wait, what? How do I... Oh.
in case you're wondering, so I will just quickly address this. So tomorrow I do plan on finishing my Walking Dead showcase. I was hoping to stream on Friday, but yeah, I just felt really run down, really low energy all day for some reason. But yeah, so the Walking Dead showcase will be back tomorrow. And yeah, I'll be finishing it tomorrow, and then Tuesday I will be going back to what should hopefully be a more regular schedule, especially now that I don't have any more obligations, pretty much. But yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I know you're a little distracted, but this blew my mind. I hadn't done the final Chow mission in Iron Gate until a couple of years back. So having grown up with this game, I had no idea there's an area in Iron Gate that is actually kind of just a copy.
Oh god.
Yeah. A copy of an area from that one Rouge level. Bit of an asset flip, but it is just funny to see it. Yeah, drink's a bit too fizzy.
There's so much fizz coming out of my bottle, it just like came out like a geyser.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, so
also
efficient.
went a bit down my top, so...
Just your luck.
Ugh.
It's the second time lately.
It's not the first time that happened. I mean, I spilled a bit of 7-Up on me out of a can earlier. And then also, I don't even know if the last time my bottle did that to me was fizzy, but yeah, like water just like shot out in my bottle.
I believe it was fizz, yeah.
Ugh. Anyway, water bottle issues aside. But yeah, so do you think we'll get to 100% in this stream?
Hell
or
no.
No, so yeah, it will be so it will be a thing we'll be working on.
Yeah, it's just like just the
stream, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that just the Chow Garden is going to be its own dedicated stream. It's massive. It's one hell of
Yeah.
a grind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Camera, please.
I know one game that I've heard is not a grind to platinum and 100% is Life is Strange Double Exposure. I literally just saw an article like 10 minutes ago that says you can platinum it in like 2 playthroughs, which I think, which I, which actually I think was roughly how long it took me to platinum True Colours anyway. Or that might have even been in 1 playthrough because I was so determined to get all the trophies.
Yeah. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, I was, am I a second and a half off? No, thank God. But yeah, with Dead Rising, I've been playing a lot of Dead Rising 1. The original, not the controversial remaster. But I was able to get most of the achievements in, well, 2.5 so far playthroughs. I mean, technically it could have been 2 playthroughs if I didn't waste a bunch of time just waiting for my items to unlock, but yeah.
I'm gonna butt in and say that the Dead Rising remake isn't controversial. My fiance just happens to watch a lot of YouTubers that tend to find the bad things in games. And yeah, safe to say was trying to show me a video.
I wasn't trying to show you it.
Well, you were showing me it. Of like a video where like the textures in the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster are apparently very badly AI upscaled.
It was more so that I was watching a video and just mentioning a few things to her because she's played the remaster and I thought, huh, check that out, that's novel.
Yeah.
But yeah, not much of a remake when they're just rehashing old textures and
well, then it's not really a remake anyway, it's a remaster.
Yeah.
At least unlike Resident Evil, where apparently the naming conventions have confused it a little.
Yeah.
At least Dead Rising, Capcom have actually like decided, oh, we'll just be more straight to the point with our remaster of Dead Rising and call it a remaster.
Well, at least the Resident Evil remakes are remakes. I mean, they're reimaginings, but on a technical level, they're remakes. They remade the game.
Yeah.
I seriously just died. Great.
I mean, yeah, I have been continuing my playthrough of Metaphor Fantasia lately. Oh my god, I fully understand what all the hype is for that game. I keep having moments where I'm continuing the game and I'm just like, oh, this is amazing. Like, I won't go into too much detail because I don't want to spoil the game, but they may or may not be a moment relatively early on where you literally have to fight a demented man-eating monster baby, which is freaking insane. It also reminded me of Catherine a little bit, because I swear Catherine, which is another game made by the makers of Persona, Atlas, I swear there's a baby monster that you have to run away from in Catherine.
It's been a very long time since I've seen that game, so I can't say I recall that.
Yeah, I got into Catherine through watching Felix, or as people better know him, PewDiePie playing it. Yeah, his playthrough is very, very funny. If it's still on his YouTube, I highly recommend checking it out. But, yeah, Catherine is a very, very good game. It's different to all of Atlas's other games because, yeah, it does have RPG elements, but it is more a puzzle horror platformer than an RPG. So yeah, it's a really interesting game to play.
I swear I remember that game having that goofy feature where you get to make choices, but whenever you get to make a choice, you can the game tracks what people voted in the past, so you can just kind of look at what other people chose and fall victim to popularity bias. Instead of making your own choices, just be a nice little sheep and vote what everyone else votes.
I mean, yeah, Persona kind of carries on that by having that network feature where you can just press in the touchpad. I mean, Metaphor even has it, where you can just see what other people get up to. which yeah, it does kind of ruin. It kind of does make you not want to do a unique playthrough because you're like, if everyone else, say for example, hung out with Morgana, or no, not Morgana, but like
Screw Morgana.
Futaba or someone like that in Persona 5, then yeah, you're gonna want to hang out with Futaba as well.
Yeah.
Can my drink not spit back up at me when I try and drink it?
Like, on one hand, you could just, like, not look at the vote when making your decision, but on the other hand, well, a game can just have built-in cheat mode where you're invincible to everything, and oh no, just the player just shouldn't use it, sure. Blah.
Yeah.
Wow, the whole level I didn't get enough rings. What is wrong with this level? Damn it. I accidentally did the high jump. But yeah, if you beat the level without getting all the rings, it just walks you back to the beginning so you can try again with the rings carried over. Yeah. Rings? Anyone? Any rings? Holy fucking hell, that scared me! I nearly walked into bullets.
Yeah, I mean, you did well to like go back and hide behind the wall.
Yeah, that was totally intentional. God, I ran past like 3 rings earlier, now I'm really regretting it. There may have been more. Woo! Under 4 minutes. Hopefully that's good enough. Damn it! Shut the fuck up, Tails! It was easy! A moment of silence for my wasted bloody time.
Well, yeah, so, yeah, what else can I talk about?
Yeah, what else can you talk about?
I mean, I finally showed you all of Attack on Titan. We finished watching that.
Jesus. Yeah, that show didn't disappoint.
Yeah, we're actually thinking, I haven't seen the junior high spin-off yet, but we may go back at some point and watch the Attack on Titan junior high spin-off. It kind of makes me wonder if the Kimetsu Academy, high school spin-off for Demon Slayer was inspired by the Attack on Titan junior high spin-off, because they do seem to be in a very similar vein. So like they're more comedic and they still feature the characters, but yeah, it's more just a light-hearted like way to see the characters again more than anything.
Nice physics engine.
But yeah, I am wondering what anime I'm going to be showing my fiance next. But then I've got the feeling my fiance is gonna show me his favourite anime now that I've shown him my like one of the animes that's tied for #1. Because in my like anime hierarchy, to me, Attack on Titan and Demon Slayer like #1.
Wow.
Because Demon Slayer, anyone who has seen it knows this, but it is very dark and gritty and emotional. And yeah, there is comic relief, but yeah, it still is very much about Tanjiro's quest to make Nezuko human again.
Oh, fucking great camera, fellas. Fantastic. Ugh. Yeah. Continue.
But yeah, my fiance's favourite anime is well, I don't actually know how well known it is, but
pretty niche.
It's a very Yeah, it's called Elfen Lied, and you might think, oh, Elfen Lied, like what could that entail?
Oh boy.
Well, I don't exactly know everything it entails. I just know it's kind of risque.
Yes.
Um, and yeah, it's very similar to Attack on Titan in terms of like the story and like the themes it conveys and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
But
so.
yeah, I mean, I will try and give
Fuck.
I will try and give Elfen Live more of a chance this time. But yeah, because my fiance did show me the first episode a while ago, and I was like, oh. I was basically like in the kindest possible form, like saying, oh, what is this shit? Like, I don't want to watch it.
Well, it's not exactly as kind as possible when you put it that way.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can't remember what my exact words were.
I hate this level.
Decide which stage to go to.
Yeah, maybe do a level that won't make you go,
Yeah.
won't make you swear.
What are you talking about? This level will make me swear. I fucking love this level. See? I sweared. I swored.
But yeah, I can't remember what my exact words were when I watched Elfen Lied the first and last time. But I just know. I mean, honestly, when comparing it to the other thing we were considering watching, which was JoJo, yeah, I probably could have just stuck out with Elfen Lied and see if I continue to like it.
Yeah, because honestly, I think I hated JoJo more than you hated Elfen Lied. And that's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for anyone that does like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like even, like either get in touch with me on Twitch, or if you're watching this on YouTube, put in the comments what makes JoJo's Bizarre Adventure so great. Because, yeah, I mean, for us, the story fell flat like after part 3, I think
What?
it was.
After part 2, honey.
Yeah, after part 2, so season 2. And then, according to Fred, it just goes less and less into a story, and is more just like about action fights that kind of resemble Persona and Pokemon.
Yeah, it's just like, what makes JoJo great to other people seems to be different to what made the first 2 parts of JoJo so good to me. I liked the drama, I liked the character, I liked it was character driven. But then it just became about the fights in a very generic, formulaic, cookie-cutter way. And there's no fucking character whatsoever. Everyone's just like a one-note bloody cartoon character now, because haha, I get it, anime is a cartoon, but...
Another thing me and Fred can't... Like, I'm sort of indifferent to Jotaro Kuja as a character, but apparently Fred told me, like, everyone likes him.
Apparently.
And yeah, I remember when Fred was watching it, he was like, Georgia, I don't get what all the hype with Jotaro is. He's an asshole. So,
Well,
yeah.
No, that was me paraphrasing other people. A lot of other people find him to be an irredeemable dickhead. Me, I just found him boring. I wasn't really offended that he was a mean shithead because, well, so was Joseph in the beginning. That's what made him different to his grandfather.
Yeah.
But it's like Joseph starts off a little shithead teenager and has to live up to the legacy of his grandfather and ultimately surpass him. And it's really endearing because he's a little shithead and he knows it, and he knows he has to achieve and be a better person and all that. Jotaro doesn't do that. He doesn't grow. He doesn't improve. He's just a badass, allegedly.
Yeah.
As in, he wins every fight by punching the bad guy to death. Wow, how impressive. Yeah. So that was just horrifically disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, my fiance kind of thought JoJo was so bad that it's given him a bit of PTSD a little bit, because now if he watches an anime episode and it seems like nothing is happening, like we had this with, we had a kind of debate about this with MHA Season 7, because there's a few episodes towards the latter end of that season where it sort of diverts away from like the main focus a little bit and not much happens. So, and yeah, I think Fred got a bit of PTSD from JoJo from that because, yeah, I mean, that's what JoJo was to him. Nothing really happened.
Well, for the record, we don't mean PTSD seriously, but
No.
yeah, it's just ever since then. Oh god, I was on such a good streak. I had seen like one really meh to short anime that was like 3 parts. It was a tie-in, and it was just something my sister wanted to watch. So I'd seen one bad quote-unquote anime up until that point. But beyond that, every anime, especially the more popular ones, have just been hit after hit after hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to JoJo's, which I was really looking forward to because the first 2 parts blew me away. I don't watch it for years, come back, rewatch the first 2, get ready to watch part 3, and my hopes are shattered like glass.
Yeah.
Now, I'm like aware of what bad anime can be to me. So whenever I watch anime, in my head I'm not thinking, oh, it's anime, of course I'll like it. I'm watching it thinking, this might turn out like JoJo. Oh god, it's going to turn out like JoJo. Oh dear god, help me. Please don't become JoJo. So like, what was it we were watching? MHA or something? You said I thought it was diverging or something.
Well, yeah, you thought you were
Right,
kind
so
of a
it
bit
was-
miffed that
it
it
was
wasn't just focusing on
Yeah,
Deku and Shiggy.
I know. I was just saying, was it MHA?
Yeah.
But yeah, so there was a bit where yeah, it just became non-stop fighting and very little actual character progression or development, or I realised, whatever, just anything character related. Yeah, whatever, best not dwell on it. Anyhow, this level sucks.
I like to think with me that I have very good taste in anime because I feel like
Well,
I feel like all of the anime I've shown you, you've not been like, oh, I hate this.
yeah, because the thing is, you actually got sick of JoJo before me.
Yeah, and that was probably the best decision I ever made, knowing what Fred went through after that.
Yeah, I love shit, just literally shit in the anime over and or manga. It's in both. Just shit over and over again. Haha, shit, haha, funny.
I mean,
What the fuck?
I'm not taking this to a serious context. Like, I'm not saying Fred had an actual problem, but his sort of hope for JoJo to get better kind of became a bit of an obsession.
Well, you know the whole like abusive relationship thing.
Yeah.
It was that. It became an abusive relationship.
Yeah.
Just like, oh no, it'll get better, I promise. I'm sure it'll get better. It didn't get better, season after season. But to be fair, every bloody fan was saying that to me. Like, you know, just researching it online. Every bloody fan was like, oh no, part 3, the first half of part 3 is bad. No, part 3 is bad. Part 4's where it really gets good. No, not part 4. The end of part 4's when it gets good. Actually, you know what, no, part 5 is where it gets good. Just all the way until I reached the very last goddamn episode. It's like, okay, where's the good part? You told me it would have happened 8 times by now. It never got good.
Nah.
Like, dear God, I've never seen a fan
And then
base not
didn't
be
you
able
say
to.
that the latest season of JoJo basically retcons everything
Yes.
and wipes the timeline, which is like, what the actual frick?
Yeah, with so many unresolved questions and characters. Like, they never explain what happened to San Viento. Whatever his name, however it's pronounced.
Yeah, Sambiento.
Yeah, the bloody Pillarman. He's
the
alive.
first Pillarman, yeah.
Which never explained. My God, I had such high hopes for part 3 because I thought, okay, so yeah, like, San Viento teams up with part 3's villain because, well, it just seemed obvious. No, and without going into detail. But
Safe
yeah.
to say, not if, when I meet Keiji Tang, who is one of my favourite anime video game voice actors, who also voiced San Viento in the English version of JoJo, I am going to ask him. I will literally ask him just to get any kind of resolution. But yeah,
Yeah. It's just I've managed to boil it down to quite a point actually. I think what JoJo had in the beginning that it lost later on was this sentimentalism.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way it was written and stuff, the way characters were wrote and interacted with each other, they cared about each other.
Season
a lot.
1, yeah, season 1 to me kind of felt very special. Like, watching it, I honestly was like, wow, this anime is really kind of, like, this should be considered, like, almost, like, groundbreaking in a way, because JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the first season is literally, like, taking British history and both paying tribute to it, but also twisting it in a way that suits the story.
Right.
It's like how, because doesn't in the first season JoJo fight two knights that apparently existed during
God.
Tudor times?
Yeah, and these aren't just cartoonish bad guys who have to be defeated to save the day.
Yeah.
Like, these are actually, old knights that Jonathan, the protagonist, had read about in school. And I believe, I can't remember if he admired them or not.
I think he did.
Okay. But yeah, and I mean, I suppose, are we just going to get into spoiler territory? Because I can't really go much further than...
Yeah, so if you haven't seen JoJo, spoiler warning, like mute the mic until you think we've stopped talking about it.
I'll try and keep it brief, but basically in the middle of the battle, Jonathan has a heart-to-heart moment with one of his own enemies.
Yeah.
Because he realises he's actually just under an evil influence. And, he kind of snaps out of it a little. And so he accepts his own death while also complaining that he was brought down by a true hero and stuff like that. It made it sound a little too sappy, but like I say, it's got this sentimentality to it. Where it's not just the protagonists like each other because they're friends. Like, no, there's actually actual defined character interactions and motivations and things like that. And also characters look back on the past and things that have happened before and like... almost like a feeling of, what's the word? The expression? Sunken cost fallacy.
Yeah.
Bad things happen in the past and characters are driven by it.
Mm-hmm.
And that really kicks in with part 2, where you follow Jonathan's grandson, who now has like a family history behind him. And he's got to live up to that expectation, stuff like that. Like, character driven. Plenty of examples of it before part fucking 3. But so time to do all 100 ring challenges as the annoying collectathon characters.
I swear I had a comparison to make between JoJo and something else when it came to like how fast they get to the destination.
Oh,
because,
right. I might be able to help you with that.
Okay.
If I think about it a little.
But yeah, because, I mean, JoJo Season 2, also known as Part 3, kind of feels like an around the world in 80 days situation.
More like 80 episodes.
Because, it literally takes them so freaking long just to get to Egypt so they can, we think they're gonna just, like, get to Egypt and fight Dio right away, but no, According to what my fiance has told me, no, they get to Egypt and Joseph has to, not Joseph, Jotaro and his party have to fight some of Dio's like top guys.
Like, that's what I mean when I say it's Pokemon. It is so structured and formulaic and generic. I don't care if it was or wasn't a pioneer. Holy shit, this is bland.
Season 2 or Part 3 definitely feels inspired by Persona as well.
I think it's the other way around.
Because, the stands in Part 3 all have, like, tarot cards attached to them.
Yeah. It's just, you know JoJo Part 3 is from, like, the 80s or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way Persona inspired it. Ah, boy.
Also, I don't think JoJo... the manga...
I know. Manga, honey.
Yeah, okay.
Oh man, I almost did get 100 rings.
But yeah, I'm trying to think. I know I had a really good comparison to make of like, JoJo takes...
Which anime? has them travel to a destination.
I mean,
I don't think MHA
think-
has much travelling in it.
I think the comparison I was gonna make was Attack on Titan.
No way, they don't travel until like the later seasons, do they?
Well, no, I was just thinking like, oh, it doesn't take them forever to get to Shiganshina, or at least it doesn't feel like that.
It's just like, if I remember right, it took so long for them to get to Egypt, it was 50 episodes, an entire season just to get to fucking Egypt. It's the most...
Yeah.
Oh, and it has to have the whole season finale with the metal music, theme song, when none of it feels end like in the first two parts. Like, holy shit, at the end of part 2, when part 1's theme kicks in, as Joseph finally, like, achieves the same legacy as his grandfather, it's awesome. And in part 3, it's just, oh, they finally made it to fucking Egypt! Yeah, party!
Maybe it was also MHA as well, because
Really?
I wish I could
I
remember.
know, right?
There's like a really good example of like sometime in an anime where they go somewhere and it doesn't take them forever. Like, or maybe I'm confusing it with like a similar situation that also doesn't take forever.
Just because I can remember what you're talking about too. There was an anime we were watching where the characters have to get to a destination, they fight bad guys along the way, only it doesn't take 50 motherfucking episodes, and there's actual like twists and turns, and it isn't completely predictable.
Wanted the third MHA movie.
That's a film though, that's not a good comparison.
Yeah, but I think we had a similar thought while we were watching the movie because in the third MHA movie, Wild Heroes Mission, they send different teams to different countries. And I swear I remember whilst we were watching it making a joke that, they got to they got to Egypt faster than JoJo did or something like that.
Maybe, but I swear it was not a film. I remember it being an actual good comparison between two anime shows of, characters taking a while to reach somewhere and taking several episodes to do it.
We're gonna kick ourselves because we'll probably remember because Fred always has this where he forgets to say or do something and then he'll remember like right after he forgets to do it.
Well, that is the thing. It's not that I quite have memory issues. I don't know. I just can't recall bloody things until it's too late.
I feel like it has something to do with your attention span.
Maybe, even though I don't have ADHD. But no, I'm not describing the whole having a word on the tip of your tongue. That's a different thing. But I just mean like I'll have something on my to-do list, and of course I'll remember it just after it's too late.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, where the hell are the rings in this godforsaken level? Like, these levels suck for looking for rings in.
But yeah, if we do remember it, we'll have to make a note of it and like properly discuss it in the next stream.
Yeah.
Because we are planning on making this like a format, like because when I stream with my fiance, it's not just going to be about playing the game, it will kind of be like a just chatting, playing the game hybrid, where we will talk about the game, but we are also going to talk about all things anime or gaming or programming, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Hey guys, MSVC, am I right? Ha 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 ha. Though, if I remember right, MSVC is the only compiler to actually bother fully supporting C++20, so oops.
I do wonder which one of my animes I'm going to show you next though, because obviously you're going to show me Elfen Lied, but Elfen Lied is only like one season long.
Yeah, it's not going to last us very long.
Yeah, so, yeah, out of the ones I'm both currently watching, recently watching, I know my fiance has expressed interest in watching Haikyuu, which is a sports anime that I'm currently watching about a kid that is inspired to take up volleyball after watching an equally sized kid do really well at a volleyball championship event. And I also know that in the romance anime genre, we'll probably maybe go back and watch Kaguya-sama Love is War, which is an amazing romance anime, sooner rather than later. Yeah.
Decide which stage to go to.
Yeah, the neat thing about Haikyuu, I've not really been paying attention, but from the glances I've got of it, you might think like, oh, sports anime can't be that interesting. And it seems like the people behind it were pretty enthusiastic about volleyball themselves, so it really captures the drama and the thrill and the camaraderie, how do you pronounce that word?
Camaraderie?
Camarade, oh jeez, what a weird word. It's based on comrade, isn't it? Jeez. Anyhow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you definitely get that in Haikyuu.
Yeah. So it's just neat, really. Of course, I'm a programmer. I get the thrill of programming, not so much the thrill of sports. So to see an anime illustrate it is insightful.
Yeah, plus it's very clear they do their research into volleyball as well. Like, they go into all sorts of things that make a great volleyball player, because that's literally, I mean, without spoiling it, that's kind of the journey you see Hinata go on, the protagonist, just from being a volleyball fan that wants to play to actually being good at volleyball. Plus, it's kind of like MHA, where, like, yeah, Shoyo Hinata is classed as the main character, but there is also a few that, yeah, you'd watch them and you'd be like, wait, they could be a protagonist too. Like, because...
So it's like a strong supporting cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
then you'd
sure.
expect that from a drama that follows a volleyball team. Because it's not just following Hinata, it's following the team that he's a part of, which, yeah, is full of very strong supporting characters.
Which one is it? Which one is it? Damn it. Yeah, the lyrics say, give up the emerald or die, I don't love you, to Rouge the Bat.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh, Knuckles. There we go. Wait, what? This is the Chow mission? Where the hell is Knuckles' mystic light? Ah, bugger me, portside ladder. It must be over here. On top of the head? That's where the head is, isn't it? Yeah. That's not the head. Okay. Well, at least I know how to get the Chow now. I see you.
I'm kind of tempted if, like, I'm gonna probably bring this up if I watch Elfen Lied and actually like it, but I may make you watch Windbreaker because,
It's still the goofiest name for an anime.
well, yeah, exactly, because Fred's been hearing about
Shit.
about Windbreaker, which, for those that don't know, is this really cool, like, shonen anime that came out this year that is basically about a guy that moves to a town and joins a high school and it's gang, basically. But yeah, Fred just does not get why it's called Windbreaker, and automatically kind of assumes that because the name's a bit like,
What?
oh,
Don't put words in my mouth. I'm not judging the show based on its name. I just think it's a really funny joke to be like, Windbreaker?
Yeah.
What is it called for? That's
Well,
a
then-
stupid name.
I want to show him it just to prove that no, Windbreaker is not a joke anime, it's actually very, very good.
So why the goofy name? How do I get out of here? Where am I? Okay, I'm
Plus,
here.
like, it's not even that much of a goofy anime, it's actually pretty serious. And,
With a name like that?
yeah.
Come on.
I mean, yeah, there are some members of the gang that are kind of like jokesters and whatnot, but
I know, I get it. Windbreaker is also a thing used to, like, to prevent wind blowing something. Whoa, I get it, but it's like, it's also a synonym, or has a synonym which is very goofy. Okay, so I need 7 more. There we go.
I found him.
Did you do it
I
quick enough?
hope so. Yay!
Yay! Okay.
Oh yeah, this is perfect. But yeah.
I know I also definitely want to show Fred Kaiju number 8 in the future, because not just me, but I know a lot of people were raving about that coming out this year. I mean, it's literally made by one of the it's made by the same animation studio that made Haikyuu, but they also co-worked on Attack on Titan with Cloverworks, who were the main animation studio for Attack on Titan. So, and the story itself does share a lot of similarities with Attack on Titan.
That's interesting.
So, Kaiju number 8, it does kind of put a more funner spin on it, and it is kind of more light-hearted in a way. Like
Yeah.
it's less just like dreary and heavy.
I like the dreary and heaviness of Attack on Titan. It's also why I like Elfen Lied.
Yeah.
Because it's dark AF, which suits an edgy boy like me.
And then, yeah. Apparently I really want to show Fred a lot of 2024 anime, because I also really think, given how dark and gritty and edgy that the anime I'm about to talk about was, like, yeah, Solo Leveling. That was very, very dark and edgy. In fact, it was so dark and edgy sometimes that it kind of caught me off guard, because I was like, holy shit, they did not just go there. Plus it has
Interesting.
a pretty all-star cast, like Attack on Titan, funnily enough.
Like a dragon?
No. But yeah, because I've gotten very into like anime voice actors and like sort of doing voice comparisons and seeing which voice actors portray multiple characters and stuff. And one thing you may be surprised to learn about Attack on Titan if you're not familiar with anime voice acting is a lot of the actors in Attack on Titan went on to voice characters in My Hero Academia.
Ooh.
So like I can literally run down like all the main characters and be like, okay, Mikasa's voice actress played Jiro, Connie's voice actor played Bakugo, Armin's voice actor played Tokiyami. Like, yeah.
Where are the rings in this wretched level?
Well, you bringing up Like a Dragon actually does remind me. Like, I do think. So I think I talked about this on stream where I was where I sort of found the first 3 episodes were like being very slow. I do think now I'm getting into the back half of the Like a Dragon TV show. It is starting to pick up a little bit. Especially now that they're bringing in more events from Yakuza 1 that I'm familiar with. Like how they've introduced the Florist of Sai, and they've also started adapting Nishiki's sister being ill from the first game.
I remember the trick.
So,
Pick a ring, get hit, and there we go.
All safes are locked.
yay! Wait, all safes are locked?
Yeah.
No!
No, this level doesn't have enough rings, to my knowledge. So what you do is you pick a ring, get hit by an enemy to spawn the big ring, pick up enough rings, touch the ring, and it reloads the level with all the rings back. Then you do another lap to get more rings, and yeah.
Well, yeah, it will be interesting to see whether Like a Dragon Yakuza does actually get another season or not, because reviews for it have been very hit and miss. Like, some people say it's a great video game adaptation, others say like, oh, it's a good show, but it's not really an adaptation because it's just It's just a show set in the Yakuza world featuring the characters, but is kind of its own story, which yeah, in a way it kind of is, although it's a story that melds Yakuza 1, Yakuza 2 and Yakuza 0 together. So yeah, it will be. Plus I don't think it's had the largest audience. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the company that made it sort of go into an interview and are like, oh no, it's not met our expectations in terms of viewership. Because I mean, the last time I looked, there was only 17 people that had actually even bothered to review the show. And it's like, okay. Compared to like, I don't know, like bigger Amazon Prime juggernaut hits like The Boys and Fallout, which have so many more reviews than that.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really comment because I don't watch TV shows. I mean, yeah, okay, anime, but oh boy, TV shows, not really. Especially Yakuza, video game adaptations. I'm the most negative motherfucker on the planet. I will hate anything that adapts anything for not being 100% loyal to the source material. I mean, come on, I bitched and moaned for a million years about the Sonic films. What chance do I have of liking the Yakuza show?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to like compare video game adaptations because I feel like the only video game adaptation that I know the source material off by heart for, and have also like loved the TV show for, is probably The Last of Us, because I've played The Last of Us games to death, especially like the first one. So yeah, when I heard about that being adapted into a TV show, I was very hopeful, and for good reason, because like pretty much everyone else, like I really enjoyed the Last of Us TV show, because it was, I mean, yeah, some episodes were better than others, but the episodes that were like amazing were like freaking amazing. I mean, I still can't get over episode 3, especially because, yeah, they were actually brave enough to divert from the game a little bit in that one.
Brave is not the word I'd use.
You mean stupid?
I just wouldn't use brave.
I found him.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a very, I mean, I say brave because, like, I've watched things before where they've diverted from the source material, and then the show's been, like, pooped on for it. It's like how, I mean, I'm a big fan of The Walking Dead, so, of course, when, because it's funny, because The Walking Dead's kind of been pooped on for both sticking with the source material and also deviating from it, because it's like, The Walking Dead killed Glenn in exactly the same way that he gets killed in the comics, and everyone's like crying and boycotting the show for it. Whereas at least when they killed Carl off in the TV show, I was like, oh yeah, I can understand why people are angry at that, because Carl never dies in the comics, he lives till the end. And yet in the show he just gets dropped like a bad habit.
It is a bit awkward, because on one hand, you might think an adaptation should complement the original. You don't want to bore fans by being like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen, oh wow, what a surprise twist, never seen that before. But at the same time, sometimes fans want something familiar. That's why they're watching an adaptation of a thing they're familiar with and not something different. Which is why I'm just so against alterations.
I will say another adaptation that's done very, very well other than The Last of Us, that I'm also relatively familiar with the source material, is the One Piece Netflix show.
Oh yeah.
Like, you can tell whoever made that Netflix show, A, was a fan of the source material, and B, wanted to do the source material well, which they have. I mean, I still need to finish the first season, and I think the second season is coming out next year. But yeah, I mean, I will say I kind of think the casting directors nailed some of the characters.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Like, yeah, I mean, I know out of the core Straw Hat pirate group, I really like, so the guy who plays Zoro, McKenyu, I really, really like him to the point where I kind of openly have said, I might have a celebrity crush on this guy now.
But keep in mind her fiance is sat right here.
And then I also really, really like, I have no idea if I'm like butchering his name, but the way I think it's said is Inaki Godoy, who plays Luffy. Yeah, I think he brings the right amount of spunk and also seriousness to the role.
Yeah, I don't know if he's quite the perfect match. No, I'm not talking about his race. I just mean he has got the energy. But I don't know if he's quite got the airheadedness. He has, like, in the anime, he's got almost like SpongeBob energy. This guy comes down a little more down to earth than that. Admittedly, though, I'm not like I'm not all that into One Piece. It's not something I've sat down and watched myself. I've just seen Georgia watching it, so I can't even speak on its faithfulness to the live action version's adaptation. That thing, its faithfulness to the original, I can't comment on. I don't know if it skips plot lines or what. But the characters seem pretty much on point. So, yeah, coming from a negative motherfucker like me, that's a pretty big thumbs up.
I mean, yeah, there is sort of a similar thing with Nami, because like the actress who plays Nami, Emily Rudd, is very, very good. But I do think Nami is a bit more deadpan in the live action version. Like, she's very kind of like teen angsty almost, whereas I don't get that from her in the anime.
Yeah, I thought I noticed something a bit... Oh, right, I can't do that multiple times. Fuck. I thought I noticed something a bit like that. Isn't she a little more stoic and not as outspoken?
Yeah.
Speaks a bit monotone.
Monotonously, yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was something a little off with her.
But yeah, that's not to discredit Emily Broad. Clearly they just, I don't know, maybe they wanted to make Nami a bit less cutesy in the live action version, which, I mean, okay, fair enough, I guess.
I would have just described her as very bold.
Yeah.
Like, if something bothers her, she'll just squawk her head off about it, you know?
Yeah.
She ain't gonna be polite, she ain't gonna be subtle. She definitely isn't gonna be
It'll
understated.
be interesting, yeah, it'll be interesting because I haven't finished watching the One Piece live action show yet. I am very, very excited to see how they adapt the Arlong Park arc from the manga and anime into the TV show, because I know that definitely has an episode or two in the first season. And I know for me, in the anime, the Arlong Park storyline with the fishmen was when Nami really, really came out of her shell.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm very, very excited to see how they handle Nami as a character in that one. But, yeah.
Really? I've done a full lap of the level and I don't even have 100 rings.
No.
Where are the rings in this stupid poopy bum level? I thought there were rings in boxes in this room, but apparently not.
I know one villain in the One Piece Netflix show. I think they cast really freaking well with Shuro, the cat pirates guy who masquerades as Usopp's friend Kai's butler, Clahador. Oh my
him.
god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty spot on.
Yeah, I remember like me and Fred just like looked at each other when Fred was like peeking at me watching it, and we were just like, Holy frick, this guy reminds us so much of Robbie Rotten.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That
like,
too.
I mean, this is a compliment to the actor who plays Clahador, who I don't think is very well known, but probably should be after the One Piece show. But yeah, he just has that Robbie Rotten look and energy about him.
The lankiness of the jaw, the chin,
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah.
But yeah, and in case you're wondering who Robbie Rotten is, for those that aren't very well informed, basically, I don't know how world famous it was, but I know in the UK, me and my fiance both used to love a show called Lazy Town.
You used to love it.
Huh?
You used to love it.
Well, I mean, I probably would still love it, I've just not seen it in donkey's years. But yeah, there's a show
Hang
called
on.
Lazy Town.
Sorry, I think I completely just misspoke what I said, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I'm pretty sure most people know because Robbie Rotten was a meme a while ago.
Yeah, and plus, like, I know there was loads of people around the world that mourned the news when it was announced his actor passed away. And he wasn't even that old as well. I think he was in his, like, 60s or something like that.
Was he? I thought he was way younger than that.
Or maybe, like, in his 50s. But, yeah. I'm also looking forward to when I do get round to finishing the One Piece adaptation on Netflix, which hopefully I will finish it very soon, but I've still yet to meet the live action version of Sanji, and I know along with Zoro played by Makenyu, I know Sanji is another really well loved character in the live action version. So yeah, I'm going to be very interested to see how Sanji is portrayed in live action. Also, another guest star I really liked and who I already had a soft spot for before the One Piece Netflix show. So Buggy the Clown in the One Piece Netflix show is portrayed by one of my favourite actors who played one of my favourite characters from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Deke Shaw, in Jeff Ward. And oh my god, the way Jeff Ward plays Buggy in the live action version, I fell in love with his portrayal like that. Like, I'm clicking my fingers right now. I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah, I just think he portrays Buggy so well. And I think going by how the anime does keep Buggy around after his initial arc, I think he will be in season 2 as well, which I'm very much looking forward to. But yeah, I'm a big live action Buggy the Clown fan, I think.
What have you got? Have you got a thing for clowns?
Huh?
What have you got a thing for clowns?
Well, the non-scary ones, yeah. I don't really find Buggy that scary.
Okay, I think I need to rephrase the question, but I'm not going to bother repeating it. Oh, for the love of God, must everywhere I go be a dead end? Yeah, seriously, goddamn, the 100 ring challenges for the Emerald Hunters is so boring. So boring, I mean.
Yeah.
Like, dear God. These levels have barely any rings in them and they're big, boring labyrinths. Fair enough for emerald hunting, but ring hunting? Screw this.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Thank you! Clip onto a wall, Knuckles.
Yeah, I'm starting to think Sonic Adventure 1 has better level design than Sonic Adventure 2 does, because I don't remember Sonic Adventure 1 having as many annoying levels.
If only just because the levels weren't designed for any particular character back then.
Like, I feel like if Like, the only annoying level I remember from the first Sonic adventure was probably Lost World,
Oh yeah.
and that was
Yeah,
it.
just a non-stop death trap.
Yeah.
Well, that's a gimmick for you. A lot of Sonic fans hate gimmicks in levels, just because it leads to crap like that.
Yeah.
It's a shame they couldn't have gotten a better voice actor for Omo Chow, because the Japanese voice actor is way more charismatic,
Yeah.
way more endearing. It sounds more like a kid than some raspy adult.
I found him.
How old is Omo-chan meant to be?
It's a robot, it doesn't have an age.
Not
Uh.
bad.
Though it does, I suppose, take on the appearance of a child Chow.
Yeah.
The child and adult neutral Chows don't look all that different.
No.
Yeah, you know.
Stage to go to.
Please let this be over soon. I hate these missions. Oh, right, so touch torch. Like, you know, these levels suck so hard I have to rely on exploits that I don't even know if the developers really intended.
Yeah.
Jesus, Knuckles, move your Jamaican ass. Fucking punch! Jesus Christ, the controls. I'm pressing the punch button and he'd rather rub his face against it instead of punch it.
Yeah.
Oh lord. Oh lord. I'm suffering. I'm suffering. I just need 50 rings and I can go back, touch the gold ring, and then get that 50 rings again. And I'm short by 6 rings. Where am I gonna find them?
Yeah.
I know it's part of the challenge, but should I really have to strategize in a Sonic game? I thought it was about, you know, going fast and reflexes and whatnot, not methodically, meticulously planning a route through these big boring levels. Come
Yeah.
on, I know there's rings some. Oh, come on. I know my memory's bad, but now I'm just making up things. Ugh, this sucks. Nope. You are making me very upset, game. Oh, please, one ring. One ring.
Oh.
Holy fuck, how long has it been since I saw one single goddamn finally? God, this
Yeah,
level
I'm
design
starting to think this
sucks.
whole road to 100% journey is going to be a little bit of a ball ache for you.
Well, I should only have about 3 levels left.
Mm-hmm.
Knock knock.
It's like how I remember apparently platinuming FF7 Rebirth, for those that are brave enough to do it, is also very much a big headache. So yeah, if I ever do go back and actually try and platinum the FF games, I know I definitely want to try and platinum FF16 at some point, because I love that game to death. But yeah, probably just maybe platinum Rebirth and leave not Rebirth, Remake, and leave Rebirth alone.
Yeah, I feel good.
Oh no, you gotta do it again.
To go to.
Yeah.
Death Chamber, more like
Gas chamber.
yeah, because it slowly suffocates its players to death.
Yeah. What? Oh. I do appreciate that later Sonic games actually add a degree of ring magnetism. You basically
Yeah.
have a larger hitbox just for picking up rings. Because look at this, is fucking annoying.
Yeah, I always love any game that immediately is like, oh, will make things just like magnetized to you if like you can't pick them up for whatever reason.
Yeah. Like, I
Like-
get controlling your character in a platform, but do I have to walk a tightrope to pick up every individual ring?
Yeah.
There we go. Right, let's get the hell out of here. I didn't touch the fire, did I? Did I? Let's see. Jesus Christ. Fucking come on. No, I did not. Whee! I hate this level. This level sucks.
Remember, honey, if this game like gets too annoying, we can always do something else.
Yeah, like play a better Sonic game. Oh wait, they're antennae. It's only downhill from here.
Yeah, because that's another thing me and my fiance may do with our streams is if we play a game and we just both think, oh, we are not enjoying this, we'll probably find a better game to play that we will both enjoy.
Where the hell's the blue room?
But yeah, as my fiance pointed out, that might be a bit hard with Sonic
Yeah.
because,
do that.
yeah.
Play a good Sonic spin-off? What good Sonic spin-offs? I mean, I've heard the racing games aren't half bad. It might look like, oh, it's Mario Kart, but no. Mario Kart doesn't really take itself very seriously.
I'm honestly surprised that there isn't just like a Sonic and Mario Kart like crossover game.
I am furious that the only Sonic and Mario crossover we got after fans were
Was
asking for it since...
Olympic Games, yeah.
And people have been begging for it since the 90s. You know, Mario and Sonic did have a rivalry.
Like, Sega, you can do Sonic X Shadow Generations, why not do Sonic X Mario Kart? Come on, how hard is it?
Like, oh boy, shovelware sports games. This is totally what fans fucking wanted. God, the Wii was such a middle finger to traditional gamers. Like, do some exercise, you fat fuck. The entire generation.
Yeah, I feel like Wii Sports was like, yeah, it might have been like groundbreaking for its time, but it is kind of niche now, especially now that they've made a Nintendo Switch variant. It's like, oh, Wii Sports was so 2008, get over it.
Just, jeez.
I mean, I still enjoyed playing it, don't get me wrong, but I mean, clearly there's better sporting experiences out there. Like, heck, I've been playing playing a shitload of MLB The Show lately, and I've been enjoying the heck out of it.
It's just, this isn't a conspiracy theory, it's an actual well-known, admitted by Nintendo fact that they were targeting traditional gamers. They were getting bored of competing with formerly Sega and then PlayStation and now Microsoft, so they figured, why fight for the same market? So they figured if they can't win or if they have to fight for an audience of typical gamers, why don't they just find a new audience? Hence the Wii. It was a big old gamble to find a new audience.
Yeah.
Not the modern audience that game developers are after these days, but just sportsy types, normal people who play this game that's made for normal people. Eventually that's the market, like smartphones cornered. But yeah, back in the 2000s, before smartphones took off, yeah, the Wii was going after them.
Yeah.
Thing is, by the time the Wii U came out, Nintendo found out that, oh, okay, we caught that audience, but they didn't stick around, they left, and they weren't interested in the Wii U. I mean, there are many reasons for that, but one of them would appear to be bad audience retention just on the face of it. Though, again, smartphones probably had something to do with that as well, blah, 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 blah. So now, yeah, with the Switch, they've just gone back to being an actual video game company.
Yeah.
But it didn't stop them from releasing a sports game, oddly enough. Like you said, Wii Sport was Switch Sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they've not just released like Switch Sports, they've also done like a Nintendo Switch Wii Fit, which is like, again, why?
Yeah, exercise, you fat bastards. Thanks, Nintendo.
I mean, it was bad enough, like, getting us to buy a Wii Fit, which had to come with a balance board.
And then for some fucking reason they put the Wii Fit girl in Smash Brothers. You know, instead of a character people actually fucking wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get it, it's funny, yeah, but it's a complete waste.
Plus, she's not even that good. It's kind of like a waste of space.
She is, yeah. She's just complete waste of space character. Not that I'm particularly invested in Smash Brothers character roster, I'm just salty about the Wii Fit lady being one of the characters.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I do have some characters that I'd like to see in Smash Bros. Like Smash Bros Ultimate, like, if Pikachu's in there, why can't they put Eevee in there?
Well, it's just they put like so many damn Pokemon in that game, and
Also,
there's one Sonic character.
I mean,
whoa!
I mean, I'd love more Final Fantasy characters, because it seems like they only have like, they only have Cloud, I think.
Sephiroth.
Oh yeah, Sephiroth.
But yeah, that is just Final Fantasy VII, which is a bit.
I mean, yeah,
Really?
there's other Final Fantasy games. Like, I know a lot of people love like Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy. I mean, yeah, I mean, Noctis is in Tekken as a DLC character. Why can't Noctis from FF15 be in Smash?
The trouble is, it's like two sides of a coin. Either you get an absolute classic character like Cloud Strife, who is a classic but has been kind of done to. Like, we get it, he's the famous Final Fantasy guy. Fans of any other Final Fantasy game are never going to get a character in Smash because Cloud just won't go away. But then on the alternative, the other side of the coin, you get Joker from Persona 5. It's like, really? Of all the characters to put in Smash Bros, we have the protagonist of the most recent Persona game. Like, that seems like recency bias to me. Like, oh wow, he's such a classic, am I right? Like, no, he's just a recent guy in a recent game. It's like having Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War in Smash Bros. Brawl. You know, the games were contemporaries.
Yeah.
Just like, really?
To be fair, I also kind of feel like putting Isabelle in Smash Bros was recency bias because.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't they add her in like after New Leaf or something like that? But then New Horizons has since come out, which obviously put the spotlight back on Animal Crossing again. So now it's like, even more recency bias, kind of.
Well, it's not just that, but Isabelle's also another joke character. This is a fighting game. It used to be Fox McCloud, Samus Aran, Mario, Link. They were all capable fighting characters. And now it's Wii Fit Trainer and Isabelle. Can we stop with the joke characters?
I mean, who are they going to add next? Tom Nook?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I mean, I get that you can't really have much Animal Crossing representation in a fighting game that's appropriate because none of them fucking fight. What?
There's even a random villager. Like, they even added the villager.
Why villager? I get you can play as villager, but does it have to be the boring character protagonist?
Yeah.
Character, other way around, boring protagonist character. The most interesting about a cave story isn't the cave story. Fucking
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing isn't the protagonist, it's the characters.
Yeah.
God damn.
I mean, that's the whole reason why that brings people back to Animal Crossing every day. It's to check in on like how the other characters are doing.
Okay, Georgia. I need to make something very clear. I forgot this is the absolute worst level. You see, if you want to get 100 rings on the time limit, I don't think there are 100 rings. What you're supposed to do is collect some rings, like stand here, and hope a meteorite crashes on your head.
Wow.
If you do, then the ring will see, I missed. I was in the wrong spot. But then the ring will respawn, and then your A rank is guaranteed. But yeah, it's pure baloney luck.
Yeah.
Just gotta wait for a meteorite to fall on your head. Or meteor to fall on it. What's the difference? Is a meteor the thing that falls and meteorite is the rock that comes as a result of it?
Yeah, I think the meteor is like the falling rock and the meteorite is just the rock itself.
Yeah, like, is it called a meteor or a meteorite if it's just sat in
because
space?
it's not a meteorite shower, it's a meteor shower.
Yes. Yeah, like that one.
Yeah.
okay. I needed to keep track of how many rings I had, game. Where the hell were we? Right, bitching about Smash Brothers. But yeah, but then you get like... So it's one thing to have joke characters that just seem a little out of place in a fighting game. But then you have the things where it's like too on point, where it's not clever, it's not interesting, it's extremely bland and predictable. Case in point, the Tekken character. Like, oh wow, a fighting character in a fighting game. How interesting.
Yeah.
I've never seen
Or
that
even
Tekken
Street
guy.
Fighter.
Yeah, like, oh man, I've never seen Ryu in a fighting game before.
Ryu
Wow.
in Smash Bros.
Like, yeah, it's kind of novel that he's in a different fighting game, but come on, there's a lot of novelty to playing as Mario in a fighting game.
Yeah.
But fucking Ryu? Really? Come on. Ugh.
There's even novelty and nostalgia that Sonic's in Smash Bros. Because it's like, hey, it's Sonic Fighters.
Well,
Woohoo.
maybe. But I think the main novelty to a lot of people was that it's the Mario and Sonic crossover that people actually fucking wanted.
Yeah.
Maybe not a fighting game, they are both platformer mascots after all, but still, better than a bloody sports game. I mean, can you even call it a sports game? It's a sports mini-game collection. It's a sports quick-time event collection.
Yeah.
Press A to jump on the trampoline. Oh, sorry, did I say press A? Like a real video game? No, I mean, shake the Wiimote. Jesus Christ.
Or like, I don't know, like, hold the stylus down on the touchscreen or something.
Yeah, draw circles to skip rope.
Yeah.
It's so intuitive and innovative. But yeah, the Wii was very much Nintendo's Apple phase. Like, ooh, look at us, we're so artsy. Freaking Mario Galaxy was proof alone of that. Jeez Louise. If there was ever a video game that liked the smell of its own farts, Mario Galaxy was that game.
Oh.
Like, it really says something when,
Friends
like...
with the hot takes.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's that controversial to say that the game's full of itself. Look at it. And my god,
We're
it
not
takes...
playing it though.
Go look at a screenshot on Google Images. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll do. Like, my god. Like, even its Wikipedia article, it doesn't say it's one of the best games ever made. It's not considered one of the best games ever made. No, it says it's considered one of the finest games ever made.
Yeah, like, oh, it's good, but it's not like Elden Ring levels of amazing. I don't know.
My point is that when you call something fine, you're either saying it's okay or you're saying, oh, it's a fine art, darling. Like, really? That's not exactly a
I
flattering
think in
title for a
Yakuza
video
Like a
game.
Dragon's case, where like the rating is like somewhere between 3 and 4 stars, it's very much like it's good.
Oh man, where's this bloody... Yes! I did it! I knew it! I knew it was going to fall there.
That sucks that you have
It
to injure yourself
does.
to get rings there.
It really, really does. And if I get hit by another meteor, I have to ruin it and just quit and restart. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, as a kid I was the biggest Smash Brothers hater. Like, I grew up with Melee. Thought it was like, alright, I guess.
Yeah.
But I always had it in my head that, like, Smash Bros. Is popular, not because it's a good game or franchise or whatever, but because it's got flipping Nintendo characters in it. That's the only reason people give a shit. Because we have at least one screenshot of the game before it had any Nintendo characters in it. It was just a generic polygon fighting game. Just generic, really low
I
poly.
wonder if that's why
humanoids.
Marvel vs. Capcom is so popular, just because it has Marvel and Capcom characters in it.
Yeah, yeah. So
Speaking of which, that was weird that Phoenix Wright's in a fighting game. Like, what the fuck?
does he throw paperwork at people, legal paperwork, and
Does
give
he
them
like?
paper cuts?
Is it like the anime where like his pointing finger just like shoots a gust of wind across the room? Because that happens in the anime, even though there's no such mention in the game that Phoenix's point is so powerful it knocks people back.
What if Phoenix Wright wins fights by framing his opponent for murder and landing them a death sentence?
Yeah, like, you're guilty, and your immediate penalty is death.
His final smash is called Judge, Jury, Executioner.
Judge Jerry.
Judge, Jury, Executioner.
Why did you
can-
say Jerry?
I stuttered, okay.
I mean, I don't want to go too into spoiler territory, but there might be a case in Justice for All where someone basically does get a death sentence, kind of.
Yeah, then your character gets really guilty over like, oh man, I feel like I was responsible for this.
Yeah.
That was flipping close, goddamn.
I'll tell you which character I'd like actually flip my lid to see in a fighting game though. Professor Layton. Like the English gentleman himself, like the epitome of British gentlemanhood.
British.
Like in a fighting game.
I should really have remembered. Okay, it's this one. Yeah. But yeah, so my point was, at one point Smash Bros didn't have any licensed characters in it. There's at least one script. What the hell was that stutter? There was at least one screenshot of it. And my point is, if the game had just come out as some generic no-name fighting game, no one would have given a shit. Fuck!
God damn.
Well, it just feels a little underhanded. A game not succeeding on its own merits, but just on the names involved. I guess that happens with pretty much any game. Like, why do you think Sonic games sell well? It sure as hell ain't because they're good. Not nowadays. Well, I don't know.
The only
Frontiers did a little
exception
better.
The only exception to that rule I think I've come across where a game that does have established characters in it has done well because the game is actually good, I think is Injustice. Like both Injustice games are very much like that, where people weren't just talking about the characters involved, they were also talking about like, oh, the game has a great story mode. Like, I actually played the heck out of Injustice 2 when it came out, and I thought the story mode in that game was so good. Plus there was like a who's who of superheroes, especially in Injustice 2, like there was Batman, Superman, Poison Ivy, Aquaman, Wonder Woman, Cyborg, Green Lantern, Robin, Joker, Harley Quinn, like just like so many DC All-Stars.
Well, I don't really have an opinion because I'm not a comic book person.
Nah.
It's ironic how comic book nerddom has become very mainstream thanks to Marvel movies, I guess.
Yeah.
It's fair, those DC films back in the 2000s and 2010s were popular too.
Yeah, although most of them, especially the early ones, weren't that very well received. Even though they were good, like the first Suicide Squad, like
Oh dear.
not the James Gunn one, but the David Ayers or whatever his name was one, that had Will Smith in it, like that got shit on so bad by critics, and yet I went to see it in cinemas with my mum, and we were both like, what the heck were those critics on? Because it is a very good movie.
Yeah, the strange thing is, even I'm not quite sure what was up with the criticism of that film, because I'm of the opinion that, well, I don't like any flipping modern superhero films. I don't know if I've ever really liked them. I've always found them a strange trend. But anyway, the point is, yeah, Suicide Squad. I'm not too sure what it was that made it so much worse than any other stuff you'd find these days.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so apparently the scenes are a bit too dark, you can't see what the hell's going on. and the writing, just the character dialogue, is really stilted and awkward and stupid. This is Katana. She's got my back. She traps the souls of those she kills in her blade, or whatever. Like, okay,
Yeah.
kind of goofy dialogue. Like, alright, and this makes it that much worse than generic superhero movie 3000. How? I do not understand. Is this a case of it's actually bad, or is this a case of the straw that broke the camel's back?
It's not bad though.
That's my point, is like, okay, for a superhero flick it's fine. Are people just sick of superhero films now, or villain movies, I guess? Yeah, thanks,
Or
Gabe.
maybe they just had something against the fact that the DC movie universe existed back at the start. Like,
There is that rivalry, yeah.
yeah, like, oh, we already have a Marvel Cinematic Universe, we really don't need a DC one. And yet, I'm surprised people aren't even, like bickering or, like, saying stuff like that now, especially because, James Gunn's basically planning on creating a proper DC cinematic universe, and it's like, no, we have Marvel. Like, James Gunn, why can't you just stick to Guardians instead of, like, literally betraying Marvel by going off to DC and making a new Suicide Squad movie, and also, like, hijacking all the movies and making your own universe out of them. It's like,
Doesn't he at least have a reason to betray Marvel after they tried cancelling him or some bullshit like that? Like, oh no, you made edgy jokes on Twitter 10 years ago, I'm gonna fire you. But then they brought him back because they desperately wanted another Guardians of the Galaxy film.
well,
Like,
it
really
was that and the
underhanded
cast,
bullshit.
and the cast were like, oh no, we're not coming back for another Guardians movie unless you hire him.
And then they came back with James Gunn anyway. Really put their principles where their mouth is.
Well then, like,
Mouth, whatever.
yeah, I mean, I don't know whether it was always intended for Guardians 3 to be the last movie with, like, the original cast anyway, but it kind of feels like a little bit of a waste that they came back just to do that one more movie. And then you have people like Dave Bautista, who plays Drax, basically saying, oh no, I'm not playing Drax ever again, it was fun, but I don't want to be sat in a makeup chair for, like, however long it was that he was in makeup for. Because, yeah, I heard being in the Guardians makeup trailer was kind of hell on earth, because, like, it just took so long to put the makeup and costumes, like, on. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to optimize this room. Because I can't collect every ring I find along the way because it takes too damn long. But yeah, Another thing that, because I'm a contrarian, I hate every trend that comes along because I can find some reason to object to it, and that's good enough for me. But like, cinematic universes, dear fucking god. So Marvel does it, and now everyone does it. Things are no longer self-contained, everything has to be woven into some big grandiose universe where nothing just stands on its fucking own anymore. But now people are retroactively applying it to things I wouldn't even necessarily say cinematic universes. For instance, people are saying the Sonic films and that Knuckles TV show form a cinematic universe. It's like, really? It just sounds like a bunch of films with a TV show tie-in or spin-off. Like, is that really a cinematic universe? Just sounds like regular filmmaking to me. Yeah. If anything, that just further illustrates my hatred of trends, because now I have people bandwagoning on the term in inappropriate ways. Oh, guys, cinematic universe, and it's literally not a cinematic universe. Just talk like a normal person, please.
Yeah.
Where are these fucking things? I hate this level.
OBS, can you stop being a pain in the butt?
Yeah, I love the screen flickering on and off, and then my frame rate going to shit.
I literally wanted to check something, because I was like, the bit rate was going, like, really wild and wacky for a minute.
I'm so sick of the bitrate. We have decent internet. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so there's 60 rings in a minute and 50 seconds. Woohoo! OBS try not to be shit challenge.
Also,
that
what's
thing.
with the fucking window?
Because you have this window selected for OBS.
Yeah.
Okay, so this boring place is desolate. Where are the rings? Can you switch back to my window? This frame rate's garbage. Thanks. Fucking.
Why does doing that, like, stop it on OBS though?
This is not helping my fucking mood. I'm already pissed off enough trying to find these fucking rings. But for real, OBS has just been blue screening the fuck out of George's laptop lately, and it
Yeah.
cannot grab a window to save its fucking life.
I'm starting to think OBS is just, like, not reliable anymore.
Man, all those sponsors and zero quality control. Incredible.
Yeah, sorry if the game's frozen, guys. I'm currently trying to sort it out. My OBS has just been really temperamental all of a sudden. But then it's literally blue screened of death my laptop. So, before. So, I'm really starting to think OBS just needs to do another update. Because, yeah, I'm on the current version. And, yeah, safe to say... Yeah.
There it is.
I wonder if I can switch sources. So like, will it work if I just do game? Fucking, oh, I hate my fucking mouse. Sonic Adventure? There we go.
Well, yeah, there we go.
Fixed it, I think. Yeah, I have. Okay. Thank God. Yeah, I really wish OBS wasn't so temperamental. Because for some games I play, it's like, oh, it's okay doing it in like game capture mode, and then there'll be other games where it really will not want to show it in game capture mode for some reason. And then I'll have to use display capture, which, as you just saw, clearly doesn't respond to games very well if you try and fuck around with like what you're doing on your screen. But yeah, I think I fixed it.
Yay.
And yeah, I am on your window, so hopefully the frame rate isn't crappy anymore. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna have to look a bit more into my bitrate and see how I can consistently have it be excellent. Because yeah, having it be unstable all the time is like, yeah.
You know, I'm beginning to think that... Okay. There we go. I'm just thinking, I need to get hit. Are there any enemies in this frigging level? Except for at the very tippity top? Man, this level's stupid. Yeah, I've got a route. Oh, there's an enemy. Still takes me half a minute to get to it, though. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? I've got those. I need to... come here? Drop down here. Yeah, here we go. So I found a route that gets me a bunch of ring capsules.
Time for a bit of liquid courage.
Oh
shit.
my. Okay, so I need to get back. Yeah, that'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Alright. Took about a minute.
Yay,
That's
rings.
about on par.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that was close.
Yeah, that was close. Jesus.
Woohoo, RNG. Right, and up we go. Turn around. Is it behind me? Yeah, it's over here. Look. Go over here. We grab some rings. Earring. Right, grab these rings.
Well, yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of
Yeah.
something else to talk about.
Alright, 1, 2, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that's gotta be good enough.
Or can he get an earring?
Finally!
Yay! I'm clapping.
Decide which stage to go to.
Alright, and now the last 100 ring challenge. Oh, never mind, I've got Eternal Engine. Let's do that first.
But yeah, I'm a pro streamer.
Woo! It's over almost. Must be fireworks I can hear through my headphones.
Firework?
I hear banging. I keep thinking there's some bastard knocking on our door, but no.
Wait, is the fireworks going off again? I'm not seeing any flashes.
Well, I can't see them either, so I can hear them.
Yeah, I've just taken one ear of my headset off because I'm gonna listen out for them. Because yeah, we had a really annoying situation last night where one of our neighbours was doing fireworks, but they were doing them so few and far between that that I'm really hoping this neighbour's old enough to like not know what Twitch is, because this would be kind of embarrassing. But yeah, we had a neighbour last night who lives, I think they were opposite us, and yeah, they were setting off fireworks so few and far between that that every time Fred told me, "Hey, look, Georgia, firework," I'd look up and then it would be over. So yeah, I'm starting to think that the house opposite that was doing fireworks was either very new to doing fireworks or didn't have that many fireworks, which is like, oh, why even have your own little fireworks display if you're not gonna go all out and get a shitload of fireworks? Anyway, rant over. I mean, I guess I'm one to talk anyway, because it's like, my only experience with any kind of fireworks on bonfire night, other than fireworks displays, is I've only ever used sparklers by myself before, never actually proper fireworks. But yeah,
What the fuck just hit me?
me and my mum did sparklers one year. But yeah. Something tells me you're not having fun.
No.
No. This game is peeing him off.
Oh, it's many things.
Can it?
It's many things.
Hopefully I'm not one of them. At least you won't make the same mistake I did where I kept opening that airlock door
Yeah.
all the time. I still remember how that annoyed you.
Really rather not be thinking about things that annoy me right now.
Uh-huh. Okay, think about something happier. Let's see.
Attack on Titan? Oh, wait.
I've already talked about that. I guess, yeah, I guess, I'm actually kind of happy it's getting to that chill time of year. Like, I always think of it. It's kind of ironic because whereas people think about Christmas and they're like, oh shit, I need to do my Christmas shopping. For me, it's always relatively chill. Like, I mean, yeah, I do have to worry about Christmas shopping, but I don't, because I'm an only child and my family isn't the biggest. I don't really have to worry about getting that many gifts. Like, I only really have to worry about my mum and my dad, and that's it. And Fred if he wants anything, but I mean, Fred's not really that needy, so yeah.
Yay.
Because the way me and my fiance do gifts for each other is we basically get them. We don't really, well, we don't really limit them to a time of year. So like we don't just do it on like anniversaries or Christmas or birthdays or whatever. Yeah, we'll pretty much do it. We'll pretty much do a gift whenever we feel like there's something that the other would really, really like. It's like how you literally got me this laptop as just like a random gift in like, I don't know, when was it? The middle of the year?
I don't recall.
But, yeah. Why does this level remind me of Mario Galaxy?
Well, because of the planetoids.
Oh my god.
Hell, this is a doomed run. I may as well use it to explore and figure out where the hell the monitors are. Can you even call the monitors the capsules? There's one.
Also at Christmas, like, I do know how to cook, but I've never really, I mean, yeah. I still don't really properly know what I'll be doing at Christmas yet. Like, I don't know whether I'll be, I mean, it's looking likely I'll be at my fiance's dad's, also my father-in-law, but...
Well, soon to be father-in-law.
Yeah, future father-in-law, but it's also gonna depend on what my mum's doing, because I know my dad's doing jack shit. So, but yeah, I still need to check with my mum. I think if anything, my mum's either probably be going to a relative on her partner, who she basically by this point considers her husband's side, or she might even go out somewhere. Well then, to be fair, my dad started doing that lately, just going out to a local cafe or pub for a Christmas dinner, because his best friend who used to do Christmas dinners every year has always ended up going on holiday around Christmas. You know, like some people do, like they like to go to Lapland or New York or places associated with Christmas like that, but yeah.
I'm sure you've heard of the Japanese tradition of having KFC at Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Kentucky Christmas.
I mean, to be fair, given how much you've gotten into KFC lately, you could probably relate to that.
I've only gotten into it a little. One item that I thought was very nice.
Yeah. And lo and behold, I mean, yeah, there is chicken in the item that my fiance really likes from KFC, but I wouldn't say it's the primary ingredient, like it's not just a chicken bucket. But yeah,
Shit.
my fiance is a fan of the rice boxes from KFC.
It's got nutrition in it. Oh boy.
Yeah, my go-to KFC order is definitely becoming like any kind of chicken bucket with like one of the big pots of the thick gravy. Like, it's kind of funny because until a couple of weeks ago I didn't get it when everyone said, oh my god, the KFC from the gravy from KFC is legendary, like you really need to try it. And now I've had it and like tasted like how thick and flavorful it is. I'm like, oh.
She has tasted perfection.
Yeah, I found my perfect combo basically.
Oh man, this game's trolling me. There you are. I have to do that exploit here too. Grab a ring, get her, and repeat.
Yeah.
Answers. You, get down here. Hurt me. Hurt my feelings. Where's the ring?
Speaking of like foods that we'll be having soon, we may have to take a trip to Wendy's and try the Krabby Patty.
Yeah.
Although we don't even necessarily have to go to Wendy's because we can get it delivered, but yeah, we'll see.
Why isn't the ring spawning?
I don't know.
I don't get it. Does it spawn somewhere different? There's no way this game is just changing the rules on me at last second. Where the fuck is the ring?
If this game is changing the rules on you, I'm starting to think it really hates you.
Yeah, well, I always preferred Adventure 1, so if you want Adventure 1.
Yeah, Adventure 2 can go F itself.
Yeah, what the hell? I'd get hit by a different enemy, but there are no enemies. These levels are barren.
How are you doing on drink?
Fine.
Okay.
Sure, you've got plenty still.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've drank like this much from the top.
Right.
Yeah, but then I did sort of have to let it defizz a little bit after it spat on me earlier.
Right,
Detector readings are reversed. Be very careful.
Hey? Oh, this is the right way. Fine. Cool. 10 rings. I just don't know. What is the secret? Why does this level and this level only not respawn the ring? Do I have to get really far away? I've spawned the ring stood next to the ring before.
But yeah, also in case anyone comes in and is wondering why there's no face cam.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I did have it on Wednesday when we last streamed, because obviously I'd done like a half and half stream.
Fucking fireworks.
Yeah, that was a firework. I heard that.
It's just distracting us all piss when I'm trying to do stuff.
Yeah, sorry if yeah, we're currently apparently having fireworks starting to go off, so hopefully the mic isn't picking them up too much. Because I'd imagine that if a firework got caught on the mic, it'd be like a popping noise.
Sounds like someone kicking the fucking door down.
It must be like next door or something like that. But anyway, but yeah, the lack of a face cam is because I think in like if me and my fiance were to do like a proper duo face cam, I'd probably maybe have to get like a slightly different camera for my laptop, like one maybe with like a wider field of view, because at the minute with my laptop webcam I'd have to slant my laptop over to face my fiance like I did in the last stream, so yeah, it's a bit awkward. So yeah, just yeah, so the with fiance streams, like the Sonic Sundays and the, I don't know, we don't really have a name for the Wednesday ones yet, but yeah, they'll probably be without webcam until we can think of a way to like better that situation, I guess. I don't know. That was the best way I could explain it. But yeah, I don't know if it's like this in America, but yeah, the fact that people in the UK seem to think that bonfire night isn't just one night, yeah, it is a little bit inconvenient. But yeah, because in the UK we always get people setting off fireworks early, case in point. because we're literally getting them right now as we're streaming. But anyway, I'm gonna move on to another subject, which is, yeah.
The slow death of my patience.
I wonder, yeah.
Like, this level really fucking blows. Like, most
Yeah.
people just hate this level because it's rubbish to play in general, but oh my god, this 100 ring challenge is quite possibly the worst of it. Like, even if I meticulously scour the level, I don't think there are 100 rings in this hellhole. Really? Oh, okay, so there's this and then those. Alright, and where am I going to find 10 more rings? It's taken me 5 minutes just to find these. And if the exploit worked... Whee! But yeah, this here is why Georgia does not bother 100% in her games.
Yeah, because, I mean, as I kind of said with like FF7 Rebirth, some games are apparently a real pain in the you know what to 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll only platinum a game if like the trophies are very easy on it, or if I like love the game to death. So yeah, like with the first ever platinum I got, because I did mention this when I started my Walking Dead showcase, but I have platinumed The Walking Dead and like the Telltale game, and it was also the first platinum I ever got. And with that, it was a best of both worlds situation, because I love the game and it's also incredibly easy to platinum. And then yeah, with most of my other games, it was very much oh, I love the game situation. So like with Detroit Become Human, I platinumed that because I love the game. Yeah. With the Resident Evil games I platinumed, so like I platinumed Diary 2 and 3 remakes, that was...
What?
Huh?
That was me.
Well, yeah, that was more like, my fiance's here and he wants to play the fuck out of Resident Evil, so it was more like convenient.
Yeah.
There were some trophies I got, but yeah, you just got the rest for me. Yeah, we just had we had a couple of dates where it was just back when we were still like going out and like, yeah, basically determining where our relationship was gonna head. But yeah, we just had a couple of dates where we do nothing but trophy hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, here's a tip for future couples. Apparently Resident Evil is a very good bonding experience. Because me and my fiance played RE2 and 3 remakes, and we also played co-op RE5 together, which was fun.
Oh yeah, that was fantastic.
Yeah, we'll definitely be doing that at some point on stream. For show. But yeah, man, this level is, I mean, it's kind of testing my patience as well, and I'm not even the one playing it.
Yeah, just like, there's still no ring. I've gotten smacked way away from the ring.
Yeah.
Still not showing up. I'm looking this up. I'm sick of the game pulling bullshit on me.
Okay.
Like, really? Really? Worst level in the game, the last one I'm doing, and you're changing the rules on me. Bullshit.
But yeah, my fiance will be playing the game again momentarily. He's just looking up this rather stupid level. at least how to do the missions on it anyway. Because yeah, in case you can't tell by his turn, it's kind of starting to drive him up a wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, use the spy glasses to see invisible rings. That's
Yeah, what the heck?
fantastic level design, because you can't jump when you're wearing the glasses. 3D platformer, can't jump.
But yeah, wow, one of the fireworks really does sound like someone is just like banging really hard on our door.
I love how Google and every search engine is just so garbage that when you say 100 rings, like, respawn ring, it just sees the word rings twice and
Yeah.
ignores the second one. Like, I'm talking about the ring that appears in 100 ring mode. Think maybe you could search for that, Google? Oh god, I love complaining about every little thing, but I don't want to.
Are there any other levels you could be doing?
Sure, but I just want to get this stupid thing out of the way.
Yeah.
Jesus, fuck. Google's the most useless sack of shit in the fucking world. I guess I'll just watch YouTube videos until I find one that does the trick.
Yeah.
Jeez, I don't have to rely on a guide for this shit, but like, really? Really? I just want to know how to respawn the ring and I can't just ask the internet, how do I make the ring respawn? Like, the back ring. Come on. Anyway, you can go ahead and make conversation with the chat, I suppose, while I'm looking this up.
Yeah. But yeah, so what was I last talking about? Just like
Trophy hunting in Walking Dead.
Yeah. Yeah, what other games have I platinumed? Life is Strange True Colours was also a best of both worlds situation where when I platinumed that, it was both because I love the Life is Strange series to death. Anyone that's seen my current ongoing playthrough of Life is Strange 1 probably knows this by now. But yeah, platinuming True Colours was very much a birth. It's a very easy game to platinum, and I love the game. There is one game, funnily enough, that I didn't even mean to platinum, but I just did it anyway, because it apparently ended up being PISS easy to do. But yeah, that was the latest Bratz game that came out, funnily enough, so because yeah, Bratz was a massive part of my childhood. Other than Winnie the Pooh, I'd say it was like the main key passion that I was into. Like, I just watch Bratz and Winnie the Pooh like it was like, yeah, like there was,
Oh my goodness.
there was nothing else on in the world.
Okay. Yeah, it really is a matter of use the damn glasses. What the hell is the fun in this trial and error bullshit? Oh yeah, explore the whole level and memorise where the rings are. Then explore the whole level wearing glasses that don't let you jump and memorise all the rings there as well. Then plot the most efficient to pick them all up. And then do it fast as hell.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Something tells me we might be doing this level for a while. Like, it's not a knock on your abilities, but I just mean, yeah, this level clearly sounds like utter bullshit.
It really, I'm going the wrong way, baby. Oh yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, I was a huge Bratz lover as a kid. So yeah, when I heard there was like a new game coming out for it, I immediately like bought it. And yeah, I just ended up platinuming it, without even really wanting or needing to. So yeah, that was funny, because my fiance was also there when I platinumed it, and we just both looked at each other and was like,
Poggers.
wow. And yeah, I think my jaw did drop because I couldn't believe I platinumed it. Holy fuck, you did it!
God, what a pathetic excuse for level design.
Perfect, like me.
And you got rank A, thank God. So it's over.
Bloomin' heck.
If I was you, after a pain in the neck level like that, I'd save.
I think I'm ready to retire, actually.
Wow. Retire from what?
Life.
Wow.
Just stop working, go to a retirement home, live out my final days in peace.
Yeah, this, the next year will be a big one for my dad because he'll be retiring, so, yeah.
Yeah, Dad's retiring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my uncle's already retired, and I know my childminder who used to look after me when my mum was at work and when my dad was at work. Yeah, she retired like I think a couple of years ago now. So yeah, it kind of makes me realize. I mean, that's another thing that kind of makes me realize how grown up I am. When I just have people like, you know, going into retirement around me.
We are going to mould this chow with our bare hands. Or
Is
gloved
that your
hands.
chow or mine?
That's my chow.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm a dark character and I'm repeatedly petting it, so I'm changing its moral alignment. Because I need this chow to be neutral, not heroic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know, I've been raising this chow for a while, so it may grow up soon.
Do you have to spin the screen whilst you're doing it though?
Yes.
I mean, there might be viewers that like have migraines or dizziness problems.
Sounds like a them problem.
No. He didn't mean that.
Yeah, I'll spin it the other way. Yeah, seems like it's going a little dark now, so I'll just leave it at that. And it should become neutral, because the thing...
Oh, damn.
I know, right? I'm trying to fucking talk here. Ugh.
Decide which stage to go to.
The thing about a chow is its moral alignment is solidified when it becomes an adult, so you can only shape it while they're children. It's like a metaphor for brainwashing and propaganda. How deep. Anyhow, we're going chow hunting. We're going to save the chow. Finally, some actual gameplay. Not just ring hunting.
But yeah, it's finally, I mean, it's fine getting fireworks that are like fireworks that are pretty and all, but did next door, whoever's setting these fireworks off, really just have to get fireworks that sound like fucking bombs? Like, jeez.
Yeah, I thought the point of fireworks was to look pretty, not sound loud.
Yeah. Like, I've always hated fireworks that just, like, sound loud and that don't even end up looking that good.
It's just ironic that these headphones I'm wearing, they muffle out bloody everything except that crap. So I simultaneously feel deaf and also like I wish I was actually deaf. Anyway, back to the game I guess. I don't remember where the hidden chow is, though I think I can hazard a guess. The top of the big red bridge.
To be fair though, like, I've started having that problem I usually get at this time of year where, like, I'm finding myself waking up in the morning and then my left ear is just, like, being blocked up. But then it'll, like, unblock itself. So, yeah. The fact that it, like, almost immediately fixes itself after I wake up, like, yeah, it does make me... It does make me, like, realise what the cause of it is. But,
Hey?
yeah.
It's not here? Oh, hang on. Is it? It's back over here, isn't it? Shadow?
Shadow!
You were supposed to grind on that. Yeah, I remember, right, the game's a bit of a meanie, and you have to go to a previous part of the bridge. It's really out of the way.
Yeah.
It doesn't open, the game's collision engine just craps out. Oh, that happens.
I am curious to know if any of my other streamer friends are watching. How do you deal with fireworks whilst you're streaming?
I can only imagine they just don't bother streaming during that kind of...
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
it's like they can stream, they just have fireworks going off around them.
Oh, they're sufficiently soundproof, maybe?
Maybe. I mean, yeah, most pro streamers do have like proper streaming studios and setups and stuff.
Or maybe even a microphone that only picks up sounds that are right next to it somehow. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
How can a microphone know the origin of a sound?
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder about, because in Phoenix Wright, in one of the earliest cases, there's like a camera that only takes photos when there's a loud noise. But then, how does it know when like a noise around them has reached a certain decibel?
Well, that is down to simple oscillation.
Yeah.
There's power and energy in sound, so you just measure it using a membrane or whatever, like a drum. Not a drum, like our microphone. That's how a microphone works.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not foo-bar it up this time.
But yeah, well done, honey, on doing that BS level.
Yeah. So I have to somehow land on this? Right?
Oh god.
Or the camera can just do that. Yeah, that's good game design. Thanks, fellas. I mean, maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe it's not up there.
Sonic Team. Who knows? Maybe you should join Sonic Team and make their games better.
I don't think they'd let a foreigner work on these games.
Really?
No, I can ride this.
The camera! Come on. I don't think I've seen camera angles and physics this bad since like Black Myth Wukong.
Oh dear.
Some of the bosses in Black Myth Wukong,
There we go.
depending
See?
on where you stand with the boss, yeah, the camera angles can get pretty shit.
It's the Chow.
Here we
And
go.
I'm just over 2 minutes, so that's a B rank, right? Oh,
Oh, thank god.
I've never been so happy to be disappointed in my life.
But yeah, we'll see how bad the fireworks get, and then we may have to talk about ending the stream early. I don't know.
I mean, they're not that bad, it's just irritant.
Yeah, I mean, they're clearly distracting.
They sure are.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just looking for things to complain about. Hey, I won't complain if there were things to complain about. Okay, I'm very familiar with where the Chow is in this level, though it is right at the end, oddly enough. Well,
Yeah.
right before the end. But yeah, man, I was not looking forward to doing the 100 rings as the Emerald characters, and, well, I feel like I've been kind of vindicated in that fear, that apprehension. Because, yeah, that sucked. That was terrible, absolutely awful. Great for the other characters, for the most part. Pyramid, level, sand ocean, whatever aside. Hidden Base, that's its name. Is it? I don't know.
I was expecting you to be like that book and movie title that's like, Alexander's no good, terrible, horrible, very bad day.
That just describes every day of my life.
No. But when you say that, it sounds like even times when me are awful, but
Okay,
they're not.
except for days with you. Except when they go wrong anyway, like crazy London escapades.
No, you can shoot Tails. What did Tails do wrong?
Well, he's wanted by the military.
Wow. Okay, that glitch was stupid.
I really got sent back an entire minute. That's like half the level.
Sonic Team,
Did I miss a checkpoint? What happened there?
your game design skills clearly leave something to be desired.
I mean, yeah, this is like 2000s and whatever, but still, like, why? Who the hell thought, okay, if you touch a wall, you slide down it? Who thought that was acceptable? Like, you couldn't just have the wall stop me from moving horizontally? Why is it pushing me down vertically? It's just jank bullshit. Okay, for real. So I'm back, more or less. I don't see a checkpoint. Checkpoint coming up here? No. Alright then. Let's try this again. Fuck you. Woohoo! Halfway back in the level!
No.
Sometimes I wonder if I should just do programming streams instead.
I mean, for that you probably be better off making your own Twitch channel, and then maybe we could do like the whole stream together thing. Where it's like, it's still like I'm the host, but then I could be like, programming time with @Clownacy.
Yeah. Hey, what can I say? I've always been cranky when it came to video games. I was a controller thrower when I was a kid. Those poor controllers, they never did anything wrong. Nowadays I'm just very, very cranky.
The only time I got cranky at games when I was a kid was when I was playing against either of my parents and they'd beat me. Because I am very competitive.
Hey, I'd be cranky if my parents started beating me too. Oh, you mean that kind of beating?
No,
right?
like
Okay.
in a game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am very competitive, so I take losing pretty badly.
Oh, fuck off!
Who'd have thought this level would be so hard?
Who would have thought the same stupid jank glitch would kill me 3 times?
Yeah.
And yes, I'm pretty sure that's not just a PC HD port thing. It's been there since at least the GameCube version. Maybe the Dreamcast one too, I don't know. Remember how I said I hate do-or-die platformers where you're just above a bottomless pit and one mistake is instant death? And that Sonic was pretty good at not doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only mean the 2D games. 3D games are absolutely full of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take that back.
The irony is, at least I'm good at these games, so it kind of offsets the game's built-in bullshitness.
Yeah.
If this were Mario Sunshine, dear god, I like that game, but I'm not particularly good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't quite have the reflexes that, say, a speedrunner would have. So my point is just, if I was doing, say, the Sandbed level, I would totally die. Again, and again, and again, and again. Woo! And not because of a glitch, just because I'm not very good at it.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
Monkey! Congrats, honey.
Thank you.
I'm here to be your cheerleader.
Yay. I mean, this is more variety to this than SA1. It's just too bad
Yeah.
it's...
Decide which stage to go to.
Well, this is definitely a harder set of missions to do than Adventure 1. Adventure 1's just boring. It's the same level 3 times. That's it.
By the way, I'm only asking you this I know we try and be spontaneous, but I'm only asking you this in case I need to update my schedule. But would you rather our Sunday streams be at 4?
Yes?
Okay. That's fine. I'll just have to make a little tweak to my schedule because I currently have them down as being at 6.
Right.
But then we did used to stream at 6, but then we found our energy levels to not be as good as they probably should be. So yeah, I think mine and my fiance's Sonic/Retro Sunday streams will probably be at 4 PM UK time from now on.
Yeah.
So yay!
I suppose this isn't a half bad chow hunting mission. You have to
No.
be clever, open a secret door, keep the water level high, do a bit of an obstacle course,
Yeah.
and the chow is waiting for you at the end.
Oh, itchy.
I found him.
I don't know, maybe these always wouldn't be so bad if they didn't have a ranking system, because there's nothing worse in a game than doing this really tough challenge, only for the game to say, fuck you, F.
Yeah, fuck you, do it again, you're not good enough.
Yeah. Like, I've never liked the ranking system in this game. I'd rather just beat the level and have it done with. Find the chow, collect 100 rings, do hard mode, do it under a time limit, you know?
Do you feel the same about the ranking in Resident Evil?
No.
No. I guess there is more of a point to the ranking in that game though.
I just think the granularity is different. With Resident Evil, you just beat the game.
Yeah.
Without a ranking system, you have nothing more than simple replay value to make you come back and play it more. There's
Yeah.
nothing to do. But with this, it's like each level already has 5 missions. Why are they
Yeah.
individually ranked? Like, if I wanted to do the perfect run of look for the chow, it's basically speedrunning, you know? If I wanted
Yeah.
to speedrun this game, I'd become a speedrunner. But I don't. I just want to play the fucking game normally.
Yeah.
I know it's a Sonic game, but that does not mean every level has to have this crazy time limit. There's gonna be stuff to do. Maybe beat the level without dying or something.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I mean, yeah, Resident Evil has that and it does it in a good way. Like, complete a run of Resident Evil without using the item box, for example.
I just realised I'm looking for a chow. I've not been looking for a chow. Oh, where's the bounce bracelet when you need it? Come on.
You okay? You seem easily distracted.
Yes,
Today.
I'm very easily distracted. Probably just from being antsy. Like, yeah, today's been stressful like every other damn day lately, so... Not coming into this with the best mindset.
Nah.
Where is this chow? Oh, I know, at the end of the level. What's the point?
I mean, yeah, just as a bit of an update on, like, because obviously I've announced I've passed my driving test and some of you might be wondering, like, oh, have I driven yet? No, so because I've had to change my address on my license, I might have brought this up on stream actually and then just forgotten, but anyway, I'll say it again. I've had to apply for my full license by post, so hopefully any day now I should be getting my full license back from the DVLA,
Come on.
which is like the driving authority. And then after I get my license back, then I can start driving basically ASAP after
Fuck
that.
you! Oh. Oh, look, halfway back through the level. Fucking phenomenal.
What other game has bad checkpoints like that?
Halo 2.
Yeah.
The game just forgets to give you checkpoints half the time, and you die and you do an entire 5-minute section again.
I mean, some of the checkpoints in Crash drive me up a wall as well.
In Insane Trilogy, I swear they added a dynamic difficulty system, where if you die enough, they just spawn a checkpoint where there normally isn't one.
Really?
Yeah.
Mario kind of has that as well in some games, where if you die enough, you'll just get like a gold magical super
Oh,
beaver.
God, I've never been in favour of that. And I don't just mean as an adult. No.
Or like, yeah, or like, there'll also be like a power up that'll just warp you right to the finish line, and it's like, no, I want to complete the level myself.
Yeah, it's just yeah, like I said, it's not just me being an adult judging a kid's game for being kind to kids. No. I didn't like it in Simpsons Hit and Run when I was a kid. Because well, I used them and I resented it even at the time. Like, you know, if this game was good, I wouldn't need to skip levels.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And it's like, I'm a kid. You really cannot expect me to not be tempted by these skip the game buttons.
That's another reason that makes me think Simpsons Hit and Run was very heavily inspired by GTA, because GTA has that.
Hey? Does it?
Yeah.
Skipping a level if you can't beat it.
Yeah.
Decide which stage
Done?
to go
You were talking 5?
Yeah, 5.
Oh.
5 has that.
Yeah, 5
And
being
Red
just-
Dead Redemption 2 has it as well.
Ugh.
Although in Red Dead 2
Jesus
I've
Christ.
never had to use it, because like Red Dead 2's levels are way more they're better than GTA 5's, to put it plainly.
Jesus. So, if I were to go to a local bar and play a game of billiards, and my opponent keeps kicking my ass, will my opponent say, "Oh, just press this button and I'll pretend you won"? You know?
I don't
It's
know.
a game. It's
I
meant to be
don't
a
know.
challenge.
I don't know if it applies to mini games and stuff like that. But yeah, I know it applies to like side quests and main quests. Although there is one rather mean Strangers and Freaks mission that is hard as balls, and yet that seems to be like the only level that you can't ever seem to skip for some reason.
Really?
It's one of the kooky like shooting aliens levels, where like you can get Michael, Franklin and Trevor to take a drug, and one of their levels is just like unskippable. Like the other two variations of that level you can skip, but there's one of the characters where that Strangers mission level is just like so hard, and yet you can't skip it. So yeah.
It just really seems like half the time game developers and game players just want different things.
So yeah, hey Rockstar, I don't know if anyone I follow works at Rockstar, but can you please tell them to not have skip missions in GTA 6? Thank you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it if it was like only for a few levels that the developers found like insanely difficult, but yeah, maybe not for every level.
Well, in that case, balance your damn mission so it isn't that damn hard. Game's supposed to have a difficulty curve, not a difficulty spike.
Yeah.
Blah. Them.
A good example of a company that actually addressed and dealt with it very well though, like having a difficulty spike, is and this is also a warning for you because you've yet to get to this point, but in Like a Dragon, so the first Yakuza game with Ichiban, there is an insane difficulty spike near the end of the game that the game literally gives you no warning about. So, and it ticked a lot of players off because you have to grind like crazy in order to actually be able to do the thing in question that the spike is affecting. But for Infinite Wealth, Ryuga Gotoku Studios actually introduced this by having like a recommended level for some of the more difficult parts of the game. Which, I did appreciate, but I also don't know if they even needed like an explicit recommended level sign, because like I feel like had I just done what I did with like a dragon, but in Infinite Wells, I probably would have just beaten the game anyway, because it just did seem easier in general.
Well, it's just there goes my contrarianism again. Because recommended level, what the hell was the point of that shortcut? Okay, I'm still looking for this Chow then, what a shame. Yeah, I don't get the point of this recommended level thing. Like again, design a game properly and I don't need to go grinding. Also, it's just blatantly immersion breaking and gaming. Girl, you gotta be this leveled up. Why can't it be determined by skill?
Yeah, I'm more okay with a recommended level if it's just like a loose recommendation. Like, if it's like, it would be best if you wear this level, but you can still do the fight or the mission in question if you're like, I don't know, like 2 to 5 levels below, I don't know.
I guess
Like,
it just,
as an example.
I guess it just comes off to me as the developers telling you how to play the game, which is rich coming from me bitching about like skipping levels and stuff, but seriously, where is this Chow? Like, really, it does just come off to me as not balancing a game properly. Like, there are people who do deliberately play a game under-leveled. They will, they'll play, say, an RPG and they'll just skip fights, they won't level up. So naturally, they'll get to an area and they're under-leveled.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, a player who's actually playing the bloody game, they will very, 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 very likely be a certain level. And if that level is good enough to do the upcoming section in a game, why is the game telling you to be that level? Like, statistically, you probably already are that level, so it's just the game backseating for no goddamn reason. Like, I'm just trying to play the game and it's all, hey, did you make sure you're level 10? Like, half an hour ago.
It'll be interesting for me watching you play like a dragon and getting to the point I'm talking about, because like
Right.
you have been doing so many side quests and like fights in that game, so I'm honestly curious to see how much, if any, grinding you'll need to do at that point. Because I do feel like, compared to me during my first playthrough of Like a Dragon, and heck, my only playthrough, like, I do feel like you're doing more of the game compared to me, but then you are a natural completionist anyway.
Yeah, trying to do everything I can.
Yeah.
So yeah, my point is, what is the point of a recommended level when ideally the average player should already be that level, and players who are skipping stuff in the game, well, of course they're underleveled. You don't need
Yeah.
to tell them that. They know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, this isn't some, there's the Chow. This isn't some I'm a wise old adult thing. Like, no. Even as a kid, I understood this with Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. I got to the end of the game and it was so damn hard that I was skipping battles just to get to the next plot piece, which of
Yeah.
course made the game even harder because I was now underleveled. I understood that. I didn't need the game to say, hey, by the way, this is the final area of the game. It's really hard. You need to be at least level 80 before you move. I'm like, I know. I've been skipping
Yeah.
fights. This is going to be hard as hell. It's just insulting to a person's intelligence. Unless, of course, the game is badly balanced and it has to warn you about it. Like, yeah, oh, by the way, guys, this is bullshit. Be prepared. In that
Yeah.
case, fix your bloody game. Ugh.
I feel like the Yakuza games do it in a slightly better way, where like, especially the older ones, where when you get to like the final point of the game, they're like, oh, this is the point of no return. You're probably about to go into like a really long section of the game with like cutscenes, but also a lot of enemies and maybe a boss fight or more than that. Like, please prepare, like fully prepare, and make sure you do everything you've wanted to do. And it's like, yeah, I get that.
I don't like that either, though. Because again, it's just the most immersion breaking, janky,
mean, yeah.
low effort solution, workaround
Yeah.
to the problem.
to be fair, it does let you know that, it does sort of spoil the fact that, you are reaching the end of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only problem I have with it.
The thing is, there's a better way. Just have the characters say that to... Oh my god. Have the characters say that to each other.
Yeah.
Have Adagio ever be like, Ichiban, you need to know this, man. There's no coming back from this, okay? Once we
Yeah.
go, we're not coming back until it's over.
I think one of the characters in one of the games does do that.
Which is good, so why not just do that?
Yeah, why not just keep doing it
Oh, but-
instead of... Yeah.
But like, oh no, you don't get it. No, you get... Players are stupid. We can't expect them to read between the lines. Again, I'm pretty sure a kid can figure this stuff out. But no, it's like yellow paint, blatant. Oh no, this is a point of no return. Blatant. Oh, you have to be this level. You know, just expect the player to figure it out for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Like, game's meant to be a test, right? That's why they're not super duper easy, or at least they didn't used to be super duper easy. But now they don't even challenge your ability to observe and perceive things.
Yeah.
They think that you can listen to a character say, oh, there's no coming back from this, by the way, and think, oh, I'm going to be able to come back from this. So the game has to have a little sign saying, no, point of no return.
Ooh. Raise all properties of any
One
Chow
chow.
up to level 10, was that?
Yep, level 10.
Yeah. That's
Wow.
cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was an achievement we just got.
And,
Or Fred just got for me.
and again, why have these warnings? Because like, there's a reason that you're warning about them, because they're undesirable, they're bad, they're a booby trap. Okay, so maybe don't booby trap your game?
Mm-hmm.
Is this too hard to understand? Like, if you're going to have a section of game with no save points, a lot of very tough combat, and when you die you go back to a checkpoint, a save point, whatever, and there's loads of cutscenes, maybe just don't do that, because you know players don't like it, that's why you're warning them of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe have some checkpoints. Maybe don't have 2 hours worth of cutscenes.
Mm.
Because it's a video game, not a movie.
Yeah.
Bloody Christ. That was not me smashing things out of rage. That was a mouse I knocked over. Bleh. I mean, I don't mean to be preachy, but it's just I've lost my patience for modern gaming. Why do you think I'm playing a bunch of old shit?
Yeah, my fiance is very much a retro gamer. And he's
Yeah.
also not very... Yeah. Our differences in games do clash sometimes, because, like, I'm very much into, like, story-heavy RPG and action-adventure games. Whereas my fiance is, like, the total opposite. Like, he'd rather play a game that doesn't have a story and that just has, like, levels or puzzles.
Yeah, I don't play games for an experience. I play games because I see them as toys.
Yeah.
I imagine a toy that has to lecture you with lore and plot and character dialogue where you just want to smash robots together or something.
I'm just gonna quietly sit here and try not to get offended whilst he's talking about this.
Well, my point is that it would be dumb for that to be the case with toys, but you don't see games as toys, so it shouldn't offend you. Tis a matter of perspective, darling.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish they could become like a separate genre. Like, can we have... Oh dear, Ren has to chow. I heard it crying, and then I died. That sounds like a creepypasta. I hid my child in another room, and then I was murdered. But yeah.
Isn't that like any Disney princess movie? Where like, where like the baby will be
Please.
somewhere and then the parents will die under
Yeah.
tragic circumstances.
Please spare my child. Let him become the prince of the new nation.
Look, Tarzan is the worst of
Oh
that.
god, so many dead parents.
Because, like, Tarzan has, like, obviously, baby Tarzan is being raised by apes, and then it's revealed that his parents fucking just perish in, like, a shipwreck or whatever it was.
His parents didn't die in the shipwreck.
Oh no, the tiger killed them.
It was a leopard, I believe.
Yeah, me getting confused with Jungle Book. Yeah, it really doesn't help that like Disney has two movies like predominantly set in a jungle, and yet both the antagonists of the movies just happen to be big cats.
I mean, they are naturally dangerous animals.
Yeah.
And again, gorillas are also pretty damn dangerous. And
Because
they're fork.
Yeah, because obviously Jungle Book has Shere Khan, and then Tarzan has. I know the leopard has a name in Tarzan. I just can't remember it for the life of me.
Shere Khan? I thought that was the name of a Mortal Kombat character.
No. No, it's the name of the tiger in Jungle Book.
Right, There we go. Chow rescued.
I will make one funny point about the Like a Dragon TV show. I will not be surprised if the next time if we get an RE3 remake situation, because for those that don't know, RE3 remake, so the guy who voices Carlos in RE3 remake goes on to voice Chris Redfield in RE8. Well, I'm thinking they're gonna do a similar thing for Yakuza, because the guy who does the English dub for Kiryu in Like a Dragon Yakuza, the TV show, is so good, and everyone is saying that like he's like literally the best English voice actor to voice Kiryu.
Is that saying much though? He's had like 2.
Yeah, so everyone's like, oh my god, yeah, Alex Lee needs to come and voice Kiryu like in a video game. And yeah, it'd be funny because for those that played Infinite Wealth, you'll know that Alex Lee plays a very major character in Infinite Wealth. So it'd be a familiar thing if that happened, where a very good voice actor in a video game goes from playing a major supporting character to the main character. Plus, the thing about Alex Lee and his performance in Like a Dragon Yakuza is he did very much inspire his performance of Kiryu, not just on the Japanese voice actor, the original Japanese actor Ryoma Takuchi, and how he was playing him, but also he did pay tribute to both Takaya Kuroda, who voices Kiryu in the games in Japanese, and also gave him a bit of the raspiness and gruffiness that Daryl Carrillo did in Yakuza 1. So yeah, and in not just in Yakuza 1, but yeah, so it was just a funny point I thought I'd make, really.
This is strict AF.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's another dumbass use the secret glasses mission. Because I have to do this in 30 seconds, and I thought I did it really good the first time. Damn it. So I get up here, do a little spin. Perfectly, there we go. There we go. Jesus, it really asks for perfection from you.
Yeah.
How was that?
Good thing you're a perfectionist.
Maybe that's why I complain about everything so much.
Where'd you go to?
This is another one where I know the Chow is, so there shouldn't be an issue. The trouble for me, part of the reason I play old games so much, it's not that they're old, it's that I'm familiar with them. I hate playing a game for the first time because obviously I suck at it, and it's just, well, stressful. I'd rather play a game that I've already become quite familiar with, because I can just tear my way through it and have a blast.
Thing is, even the games that you've never played before, how do you know you'll suck at them?
Because it just keeps happening. Klonoa, any other games, I mean, Yakuza, Like a Dragon, I wasn't necessarily bad at it, but Jesus, all the cutscenes was just putting me to sleep. I just wanted to play the game, for Christ's sake. I know people say, go do side content. Yeah, the side content has cutscenes too.
Yeah. I mean, even I sometimes skip through the side content cutscenes because it's like, oh, I just want to pay attention to the main story and not the side and not the
Yeah.
side content.
Yeah. Like, I get that this game has cutscenes, but only in the story mode, and there are a couple of minutes each in between these big old levels and boss fights and stuff. I'm not against having a plot, I just wish it wasn't so plot heavy in modern games.
I guess, like, I mean, I feel like RPGs do try and mitigate that though with the choices you make in the cutscenes. Although I do think that, yeah, some RPGs could benefit from having like a shorter like wait time where you're just watching a cutscene between choices. Because there are some games that like do choice making in a way that, yeah, isn't boring.
Yeah, RPGs are the worst, because I enjoy them from a gameplay perspective when they're not extremely repetitive. But goddamn, they love their plots.
Mm-hmm.
Decide which stage to go to.
Like, I mean, well, technically Like a Dragon is a JRPG, right?
Yeah.
Presentation and mechanics. But yeah, I just also mean like Tales of and Final Fantasy. I'm a little nervous about playing Final Fantasy VII, the original, not the goddamn remakes. Or reimaginings, it's just called Remake and Rebirth. Anyway, yeah, but PS1 JRPG, I bet even that's going to be pretty heavy on the dialogue.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, how to put it? I really am a programmer slash gamer. I really couldn't give two shits about watching things. I'm not a film fanatic, I'm not into TV shows, I'm barely into anime as it is. It's
But
more of
then-
a Georgia thing.
Well then, with the movies thing, like, you can kind of blame that on your dad because, like, his dad, so Fred's dad is, like, a massive
Oops.
movie buff, which is totally fine, but, yeah, the thing is, like, the impression I get from Fred and what he tells me about him watching movies with his dad is, yeah, Fred's dad always made him watch the same movies over and over.
I wouldn't say that at all, no. He just made us watch anything and everything, and I just could not give less of a shit.
Yeah.
So, for whatever reason, I'm just not into watching things, be it TV shows, films. I'm okay with
Cutscenes.
anime, but I mainly just watch anime because of Georgia. Before Georgia, I'd seen maybe 3 of them, and
I mean, yeah,
All but-
Toradora, Little Witch Academia, and MH8, right?
and that was just because of Moo, my sister.
Yeah.
The only anime I watched myself was Elfenlied. I'd only seen one anime because I wasn't interested in watching more bloody stuff. So I've never been interested in watching things. Hell, YouTube. I need to drop like a bad habit because
Well,
it is
yeah,
a bad habit.
because I don't know why. I mean, even I've seen Fred's YouTube and what gets recommended, but yeah, his YouTube is cursed.
Yeah. Oh god.
I mean, my YouTube is nowhere near as cursed as his is. I don't know what kind of fucked up shit he used to watch that made his library like not like him.
God,
but
yeah,
Jesus.
my YouTube every day be like, "Hey Fred, would you like to be radicalized?" No, leave me alone.
Also, he literally showed me his YouTube earlier, and his recommended was like half of the same channel. It was
Yeah.
like, dude.
And not even 50% as in it's mixed in all over the place. I forgot the chow. Not as in 50% all over the place. No, I mean, the first half of my feed was whatever. And the second half was just this one channel. This
Yeah.
kind of content farmy channel. Kind of stupid.
I guess it makes sense as well that you'd like be okay with watching anime because like anime is only 20 minutes. Like, yeah, I do totally get it because like movies very often nowadays, like they're very often like over 2 hours. And with TV shows, like, yeah, they can get a little bit tiring after a while if you constantly watch like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 40-minute episodes a night. Like, that's a lot of time to put to watching stuff. So, yeah.
What? Oh, did I
damn.
it's because I beat the level twice,
That's
I
so
think.
bad.
I think it's because I beat the level twice. But yeah, what was I saying? So maybe that explains why I cannot stand plot and cutscenes and stuff in video games. So I think I may have lost my tolerance for it, because I remember being completely on board with Metal Gear Solid 4, which is infamous for having like half an hour long cutscenes.
Yeah.
At some point I just lost my tolerance for it. As
Yeah.
much as I want to go and play Metal Gear Solid 3, the original, not the goddamn remake, because I still have a platinum to get on that thing.
Oh,
I'm just not in the mood for codec calls.
Yeah, Hunter's in the chat. He just says
Oh.
YouTube does have an option that says I'm not interested, apparently. So you can just straight up tell YouTube that you don't give a shit.
Yeah, but I'm not too sure how effective that particular thing is, because I don't want to be recommended the same channel all the damn time. And I could say don't recommend this channel to me again, but then I'll never get a single video from this channel again.
Yeah.
I don't care of this channel. Yeah. Woohoo, ciao.
Here we go.
But anyway, hi. I hope you're doing well, Hunter. Hopefully your November is getting off to a good start.
Decide which stage
Hello again.
I saw that you I found your story funny because I saw how you accidentally ordered a vegan chicken burger instead of a normal chicken burger.
I've been there.
Yeah.
You remember the lasagna incident, don't you, darling?
Yeah.
Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah, Fred accidentally got a vegetarian lasagna once instead of like the beef lasagna.
It was the least filling meal I'd had in a very long time.
Yeah.
That was light.
And you didn't even know it was wrong until like we got home after that and I told you, oh by the way, I think they fucked up your order.
Yeah, wasn't it the receipt or something?
And then you were mortified.
Yeah, I was like, man, I paid money for that. Harumph.
Yeah.
Oof. I can't remember where the chow is in this level.
Yeah.
Don't think it's on the missile section.
There have been times where I have been like given vegan food and have it be nicer. Like I remember how like my dad got me vegan ice cream once just so I could try it and I actually did enjoy it.
Yeah, there are times when it's fine.
Because yeah, Ben and Jerry's do really nice vegan ice cream.
Yeah, a vegan chicken burger. I wonder how that works. Is it just like a bean paste or something?
Yeah. Or was it like plant-based? Corn lasagna is alright. I know some lasagna use aubergine as an alternative and I hate aubergine.
I don't think mine was corn. I don't remember having a meat substitute in it. It was just like a saucy lasagna.
It was just like green stuff.
Yeah, it was like pesto or something. It had the consistency of pesto.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was quite plainly and literally lasagna without the meat.
Yeah.
Not even a substitute.
I mean, yeah. I think I have heard of lasagnas using aubergines. I mean, I'm okay with aubergine, but yeah. I mean, if I had to pick between like aubergine and courgette, I'd probably go courgette, but yeah.
I'm not familiar enough with the two to pick.
Plus, like, I feel like eggplant, like, aubergine and eggplants have just been, like, ruined forever for me because obviously people use the aubergine / eggplant emote to refer to a you-know-what.
Yeah, the internet has a lovely habit of ruining certain things for people.
It's like how they use a peach to refer to to a backside, and it's like, nope. Don't ruin peaches for me forever.
Makes you see Princess Peach in a whole new light.
I mean, yeah, as if Jack Black writing a song about her for the Mario movie didn't do that enough already. Peaches! Peaches! Peaches!
Replace peaches with the B word and you get a Tenacious D song.
Oh.
Decide
Ooh,
which
what's
stage
next?
to go
What's
to.
next? Oh goodness, 2 treasure hunting levels. I think I know where this one is. Accidentally. Huh?
Oh my god, Princess Peach Big Butt. Oh god.
Oh, I mean, we
Oh,
were all
no.
thinking it, right?
Oh my god. Princess Peach is my main. I don't want her ruined.
Oops.
She's my main in Mario Kart. Like, my main in Mario Party whenever I get to play that. Like, one of my best characters in Smash Bros. Like, no. I will not take this Peach slander anymore.
Decide which stage to go to.
Protect Princess
Protect
Peach.
Princess Peach.
Where, oh where is
Oh.
the Chow in this level? It's gotta be in here. Yeah, I do wish the Chow were just like a collectible. Did they have to be
Yeah.
their own mission? I don't think it was really necessary.
Yeah.
Just because it's a bit samey. Every level is just find the thing or do the thing under the time limit. But I like collecting the character upgrades in this game, like the Iron Pick, the Mystic Light, the Sunglasses. Oh dear.
Oh, take it easy, Bonnie.
But there's not much of that in this game.
No.
It seems like nowadays games can't get enough of having collectibles to pad themselves out, so this game could have really done with it.
Yeah.
Decide which stage to go to.
Like really, does everything have to be a time challenge?
Yeah, I'm really not good with time challenges in games.
Yeah,
Like,
hence
and-
GTA 3.
Any time I get like a time limit, I'm like, nope.
Yeah, I think I'm the same way. I think my taste in games reflects that. I mean, I don't think Zelda does that very often.
Mm.
I got it.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
How is
At this point, it feels like my quest to get Life is Strange as like a gift for my
stage?
driving test pass is starting to dwindle and fail a little bit.
Ah, just give it some time. Your parents gotta spend some time with you, you know?
Yeah, I mean, me and my mum are going for, I guess, a celebratory coffee on Wednesday when she's off. And then my dad still has yet to get back to me about going out for a meal. So, yeah. Operation Bribe the Parents, I guess, is, in progress, question mark?
I swear my parents betrayed me over that. In secondary school, I swear I was told for every GCSE result I got that was that was a C or higher, I'd get 100 quid.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then when pretty much all of my things were above a C or above, they quickly backpedaled and said, no, we were going to give you 100 quid in total.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. That really hurt. So make sure your mum sticks to it.
Yeah, well. I mean, I'm gonna get it so that like when they do get me like the game, I'm gonna make them do it next to or in front of me. So I know.
Right. Where is this chow? I think that's the end of the level in front
Because
of me.
I still need to even check in my bank account whether my dad actually paid me back for the concert tickets I got him. Because I'm going to see the script next year with my dad. Yeah, I was like, oh, because I'm unemployed, you need to give me the money for your ticket back. and I actually don't know whether he did it or not.
Oops.
So yeah, my dad might still owe me 50 quid. So oops.
The thing is, if he does owe you money, how are you going to get it back? I mean, what can you possibly threaten him with? His family.
Yeah.
Will you? Oh! All right, that's karma for me. You dare conspire with your fiance?
I will. So yeah, like Humza talking about Quan lasagna is just kind of reminding me. Like I really don't think
Good
much to
heavens.
Quan sausages. I remember having Quan sausages like at school and just hating them.
I can't remember the last time, if any, that I tried them, so I can't say 'em.
Shorter starts hiring debt collectors, shocked face.
Oh dearie me.
Or not shocked face, we're just like googly eyed. Yeah, I'm gonna turn into a wrestling team I'm familiar with from the 90s that literally like collecting debts from other wrestlers.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, there was literally a wrestler called the $1 Million Man.
Yeah.
And he had this like debt collector tag team partner called IRS, Arwinar Shyster. And yeah, they literally just go around like collecting debts and money from wrestlers. Yeah, pretty inventive wrestling gimmick, I will say so myself.
Well, I've at least figured out where the chow is now.
Yay!
Trouble is, I'm a little unsure how to get there. Unlike the Emerald Hunting characters, Eggman doesn't have glasses, so there's no secret spring.
Secret!
Yes, I said secret. You know, I used to only ever say W's. And yes, it was literally because I was stupid.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I never used to say like,
Damn it.
I never used to say free or free. I used to say fwee or fwee.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I just remember one day I was at the health centre in North Point.
Yeah.
And my mother just saying, like, you do know it's pronounced rabbit, not wabbit, right? And I'm like, what's the difference? It's like no, rabbit and wabbit. I'm like, oh yeah, there is a difference, isn't there? Just genuinely, no one taught me there was a difference. It wasn't that I had a lisp. Yeah, that's the different thing.
Yeah.
But no, no one told me. I was like 10.
My mum's like that with me now, but with more like picky things. So like, if I go in it, she'll be
Wow.
like, no, it isn't it. Or
it
if I
not?
say like water, she'll be like, no, it's water.
Wow.
Yeah. My mum still does that with me. Thanks, Mum. Not that you'll be watching this because she doesn't have Twitch, thank God. But
How do I get
yeah.
over there?
At least my dad doesn't give me any of that shit.
Pretty sure I don't correct you when it comes to speaking.
No. I mean, my mum even made you aware of a thing that I do where I just go, when I'm making a decision.
Yeah, that comes up a lot when streaming. Must be
Yeah.
the nerves.
Yeah. So yeah, if I go and then I don't say anything for a while, I'm thinking, okay? Don't be like my mum where it's just like, oh, like, do or say something already. Like, jeez.
Oh, it was here all along. Thanks, game. Surrender Chow unto Eggman.
I almost wanted to make a wrestling reference. where Vince McMahon tells Stone Cold Steve Austin during the Attitude Era, "It was me, Austin. It was me all along." Ha 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 ha. Maniacal laughter.
I believe it is maniacal, darling.
Okay.
See, now I'm correcting it.
Maniacal.
Shit. Oh, what a waste.
Ooh, Eggman's farting out
Gross.
thingy tubes.
I have really got to stop leaving my chow at the school. I am just wasting chaos drives. Go-go dance. What? This chow is now a very good dancer. I did not know there was a maximum dance rank.
Oh my god.
I like how they keep
So-
sassing me.
Hotodogu is a very good chow dancer, apparently.
No, it was your chow.
Huh?
I think it was your chow.
No, it was your chow.
No, it was your chow.
Oh, okay.
Your chow is now a very good... Oh my god, it
Yay.
stayed.
Tohiro! It's
Go.
my chow.
You can drown. Bye-bye, Tohiro.
And yeah, we've been learning Japanese, so my Japanese is very basic, but I think Fred's starting to learn what like vending machine means and stuff like that.
Oh god, it's been a while since I heard that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still need to learn sentence structure. Right now all they're teaching me is words.
Yeah.
Though I do know one interesting sentence, which is Wi-Fi wa aramasuka, which basically just means, do you have Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
So you can guess, you can figure out the sentence structure from that, because of course Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wi-Fi wa aramasuka. Wa is like a connective, kind of like an apostrophe S, but that's not what that is, that would be no. But yeah, aramasu must mean exists or something.
Yeah.
And then ka is like ending a question with a question mark. So
Well-
Wi-Fi wa aramasuka means, does Wi-Fi exist, question mark.
Two of the funniest translations we both learned earlier on is that meat sauce is literally mito sosu. Mito sosu.
Yeah, that's one of those loan words from our language.
And then fried potato is literally fried potato.
Yeah, it doesn't really help the stereotypes. That is quite literally how it's spelled. Like
Yeah.
the sounds they use. I don't know if they're called syllables in Japanese, but yeah. Fu, ra, I, do, po, te, to.
Potato, yeah.
It's just how in English we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G and all that.
Yeah.
In Japanese you have ra, re, ru, re, ro, ka, ke, ku, ke, ro, po, pe,
Yeah.
pu, pe, ro, pa, pi, pu, pe, ro, po.
Ha, he, hu.
So like those are the phonetics.
Yeah.
They come in like groups of 5. They're all based on the 5 vowels, just with a different thing at the beginning. And
Yeah.
pretty much everything is made out of them.
Mm-hmm.
So there are sounds that you can make in English that you can't make in Japanese because Japanese always pairs a vowel and stuff with a
Yeah.
Not counting like the n or the ts. Those are their own things. But yeah, just funny learning another language. It works so differently. The entire reason I'm learning Japanese isn't necessarily because I'm a weeaboo who, likes anime or whatever. It's just that in my programming lifestyle, there's a lot of Japanese documentation that I just can't read. So there's some
Plus,
practical...
as well, there's the other obvious reason that, we haven't planned our wedding yet,
Oh.
but we know for our honeymoon we definitely want to go to Japan.
And it would be nice to...
Fred has already been and he loved it.
Yeah, it was a business thing.
Yeah.
Now you know why I am the best.
Yeah, it would be nice to go to Japan and not be the dum-dum foreigner who has no clue what's happening, like I was last time. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, and to also make your own decisions instead of doing what your workmates who you really even saw anyway make you do.
Yeah, that was a bit annoying, travelling across the world to then just have a bunch of chores and tasks to do. Yeah, I get it was business, but... God damn it.
Yeah. It's like, it's Japan. The last thing you want to do is, do business stuff.
I mean, I say it was more business socialising, just me getting to know
Yeah.
the others, but it was, I wish we spent more time together in that case.
Yeah.
And the time we spent together was not irritating for some of us. I don't mean to badmouth, but yeah, I should probably have spoken up a bit more when it was like, hey fellas, we've been stood in the sun for half an hour, can we please find some shade? This is killing me, I'm from Britain. I'm not used to this sunlight.
Yeah, and I know you were asking about maybe bringing me along, but I don't think it worked out in the end, did it? Not really.
It wasn't going to work out
No.
because the whole point was workplace socialising.
So yeah, whilst Fred was gallivanting in Japan, having and like discovering his love for Japanese culture, I was at my mum's for a week, like getting into Blue Bloods and watching Tom Selleck and Donnie Wahlberg on my screen every night.
I'll admit though, the whole going to Japan thing was weird, not just because I was going to Japan, but because I spent a week away from you. Like,
Yeah.
when have we ever spent that much time apart since we moved into the same house?
Never.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, other than
hello.
that, we'd only spend like a day or two apart. Like, but there's been days where like I've like gone off to go to concerts that Fred didn't want to go to. Not because, you know, he's being mean, but because he's not really... The only music Fred's really into is like metal. So,
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, and obviously like, my music tastes are very eclectic. Like, I'm into pop and rock and metal and anime music and J-pop and K-pop and so much.
So basically, Freddy's picky. What else is new?
So yeah, so I have had to leave him for like a full day to go to concerts and stuff with either my parents or my best friend who I go to concerts with.
Now you know why
But yeah, the Japan trip was really our first sort of we haven't seen each other in a week, how are we gonna react to each other? And I don't think it really changed anything.
It wasn't the most eventful thing in the world, but it did feel like, oh, finally, there you are.
Yeah, like, oh hi, I've missed you.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we did sort of have that moment where like who came back to our house first? Was
Me.
it me or you?
It was me.
So yeah, we did have that moment where I came back after Fred did to our house, and we just looked at each other and sort of like hugged and was like, oh my god, it's so nice to see you.
Wish I could translate that to Japanese, but I don't know it well enough.
Not to get all sappy or anything, but yeah, I guess that's what being in love makes you feel, I guess.
Yeah, there definitely are some growing pains getting used to being in Japan. At least
Yeah.
being in Tokyo, like not having any clue how the subway system works.
Yeah. Because didn't you at first like ride all around on like a train until you got the gist of like where it was stopping and whatnot?
Yeah, I think it may have looped 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
And then I just randomly got off because I needed to get off. I knew this wasn't going to end well. And I just happened to be at the station I was going to anyway, so that was rather serendipitous. I was like an hour behind.
Yeah.
But yeah, it wasn't just me, even the other people from work who were there, even they didn't know how it worked. They thought they did, but a local who spoke English just popped his head in like, no, the way it works is da-na-na-na-na, and then we figured it out.
Yeah.
Just the way the various lines and stations intersect, it's a bit not very intuitive.
Well, looks like I just got an update in my meal plans from my dad. He's gonna get in touch with me during the week. Yay!
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
And my mum also has fireworks where she lives. because yeah, Hunza, I don't know if you are having any fireworks in your area, but here we've had quite a few fireworks over the past couple of nights. Well, last night and tonight.
Yeah, last couple of nights.
Yeah, people seem to think bonfire night is like the first or second.
Sure does.
Yeah.
Oh wow, a unique texture. Ooh, ah.
Did it!
I've seen a few fireworks past few days. Yeah. I was just talking with my mum and she's had quite a few fireworks tonight as well. Seems to be a weird thing this year.
I wonder if we should go out and enjoy the view on the 5th.
Huh?
I wonder if we should go out and enjoy the view on the 5th.
Yeah, I was thinking that. It'd be nice to go to a fireworks display this year somewhere. I mean, because back when I lived with my mum lives near a playing field. So, yeah, that became like a prime firework display spot. For like
dear.
an actual community firework display. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we could maybe go somewhere indoors or something.
You can also just, if you want it to be a cheaper about it, go to the nearby field and just look at the domestic fireworks going off all around us.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one drawback of comparing living here to living at my mum's. Like I have the best view in my house at my mum's for the best view in the house at my mum's for fireworks because my bedroom window was like a front row seat for fireworks because
Oh yeah.
yeah, because my bedroom window at my mum's faced the back garden. So of course I get loads of fireworks from all the surrounding houses. Whereas with here it's a bit more awkward because I mean, yeah, we live in a relatively, I don't know if closed off is the right word, but there's a lot of houses bunched together and there's a row of houses, there's rows of houses all next to each other, and yeah. It's not like a spaced out estate like it was at my mum's.
Man, who thought this was a good idea?
I don't know.
Literally just looking for the right one, and then I remember it, and then I come back here having remembered it. Ooh,
Yeah.
Thrilling. I wonder what terrible rank I'll get for this one. E. Oh.
Oh, D, okay.
Too much time.
Why is it green? Isn't green a positive colour?
A non-detached house, okay.
Decide which stage to go to.
Okie dokie, let's try that again.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not really familiar with housing terms.
Semi-detached is this house. You know how it's half someone else's house?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and did I do... Oh dear. Oh my goodness.
I got it!
The enemies really want me dead there. Here we are.
How was that? Perfect? Like me? Decide which stage to go to.
Semi-detached is one side attached, either side is free.
Yeah, like this house.
Yeah, like this
Yeah, like I
house,
said,
yeah.
like-
Okay, so our house is semi-detached. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit ironic that Georgia is having her driving license address changed because now I'm considering if we should move to a different house, one we
Yeah.
actually own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're thinking of, after having a bit of encouragement from Fred's side of the family, we're thinking of becoming homeowners. Which, yeah, if that happens, I mean, it'd be, for me, it'd certainly be another case of like, wow, I achieved something before I sort of thought I would. Because I honestly never even thought about buying a house, but I imagine if I did, then when I bought a house, it would be yeah, Hull definitely has some cheap places.
Yeah, I actually saw this graph a while ago that did show the whole region is one of the cheap areas in England,
Yeah.
which is nice. The houses have gone up a ridiculous amount everywhere for some reason.
Yeah.
It's just here seems to be the least for it. It's spooky because apparently it's like different reasons. America is like BlackRock or something buying all the houses, but houses are worth millions over there. Like millions? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Makes 100, 200,000 sound reasonable. Damn it, get off.
But yeah, so yeah. So yeah, we'll have to see how the whole homeowner journey goes.
Oh, sure would be nice to not have to pay rent every month. That's a lot of money.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Humza, I wouldn't want to live in Leeds anyway because Leeds is kind of a shithole.
Wow. Coming from a girl living in this city? Isn't that bad?
No, Leeds is fucking worse. It's like
Damn it!
it's a nightmare to get to. Like anywhere in Leeds, it's a fucking headache.
I was hoping to work there at some point, if things don't work out with my current work stream.
Yeah.
You know, self-employment and so on. Have I missed the chow? I hope I haven't. But yeah, Leeds, isn't that where Traveller's Tales? Well, anywhere.
It's where Rockstar is and where Traveller's Tales is, I
Right,
think. Yeah, Rockstar Games have a studio in Leeds. Also, hi Last Clear Chance, I see you're in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Oh my god.
No, this is
My
a
hair
tough
is tickling my face, don't mind me.
Okay, I gotta be nice and quick with this one. 3, 1, 2. 1, 2. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah.
Yes!
Hope that was good enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that I've had bad experiences in Leeds in general, but yeah, I've just like anytime I've had to go to Leeds for something, whether it's been a concert or I have to go there to a hospital to have like some unnecessary neck hairs, let's say that removed.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah. But yeah, anytime I've had to go somewhere in Leeds, like, I mean, who knows? Now that I'm driving, maybe if I went to Leeds again, I'd probably be able to handle it better than my parents did. But yeah, like, whenever one of my parents had to drive me to Leeds, it's just always gone really stressful and really horribly wrong.
I think I wanted to go to Leeds Beckett before I ended up going with Hull Uni.
I mean, yeah, you told me that.
Your memory's better than mine, darling.
Yeah. Although, the time you told me that, I mean, to be fair, it's probably okay if you block that from your memory.
It wasn't that bad.
Well, yeah, you told me that when you told me you had a crush on me.
Ugh, yeah, I know. You're saying it like I don't know.
Yeah.
But, like, I remember now because you've told me before that that's when I said it. But I didn't remember before you told me that I had said it all the way
But,
back
yeah.
then. Where was I?
Because for those that are unfamiliar with our streams, so I'll just rehash this. So, like, me and my fiance, we first met in college, and at the end of college, like 3 days before we were meant to leave.
It wasn't 3 days. No way.
Well, it was very...
3 weeks,
Okay, maybe.
maybe.
Yeah, maybe it was like 3 weeks. But yeah, 3 weeks before we were meant to leave, Fred, who has never spoke to me before, basically comes up to me and says, so I think I have a crush on you, question mark. Like, you were very kind of awkward about it.
That describes me in general.
And yeah, basically I ended up, so I basically told him, okay, because I felt kind of very blindsided a little bit, like I wasn't expecting like this very smart but very quiet boy to have like a crush on me.
Boy? I was literally a legal adult.
Okay, a man. But yeah, so yeah, I basically told him I'd think about it, and then I think a week later you approached me again to get an answer.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously I told him it wasn't gonna work out because Fred was at the time going to go to Leeds Beckett, and as Humza knows, because I met him there, I went to Hull Uni. But yeah, so yeah, and then so how we ended up dating, how me and Fred met up again was Fred ended up eventually going to Hull Uni after stuff just didn't work out after college.
No.
So yeah, and that was how. And then we basically bumped into each other again because I had to resit a class that I failed. And yeah, Fred was in the class that I had to retake, and we just basically actually hit it off. And yeah, and eventually during COVID we started hanging out as friends, and as they say, the rest is history. To bring it to an end, but
What? Is now history too?
no. I meant bring the story to an end, like I don't wanna like drag it out. But yeah, but yeah, in the end, I think, yeah, I basically ended up accepting that, yeah, if Fred kept coming back into my life like he did, it was clearly fair
Technically,
that we
sure.
were meant to be together. And yeah.
Yeah, things for me with university did not work out because, what was it? UCAS application forms and all that. Somehow my UCAS didn't go through. That may have, if I'm getting my wires not crossed, it was because I had a reference from my time in business class, and I did the reference thing at last damn second, and the guy didn't fill it out until after the deadline had passed. And once the deadline has passed, UCAS don't pass your form onto universities. You meant to do that yourself. So while my form was complete, what the hell is this? It wasn't sent to anyone.
Yeah.
So I just got blanked for the whole year.
But yeah, Humza, that was who I was talking about. Yeah, I was talking about Fred because, yeah, I think, because obviously, Humza, you might remember someone called Callum Dyson. Well, Fred also knew Callum from college, so that's why I sort of brought it up that Fred had come to uni. Just in case Callum had seen him as well and like said hi. But yeah, also yeah, regarding your earlier comment, yeah, darling, I do like the name darling that you give me.
I do? I don't pay attention really.
Well, yeah.
Right, okay.
You say darling.
Okay. Sorry, it's just second nature at this point.
But yeah.
What is this? Oh, there it is. But yeah, so like I said, Leeds Beckett never got my UCAS application, and I ended up waiting like months, thinking it had gone through, and they just weren't replying to me.
Yeah.
And I wasn't active enough to chase them down over it until 7 months later, when it was very clear that I hadn't gotten through.
Which stage to go?
And well, I just became a NEET for a damned year.
Yeah.
Eventually, my family has been like, "Fred, what are you doing?" And made me actually start looking for university again. But it intervened until well into the UCAS, the following year's UCAS period, and it had already passed. It entered into the clearing time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was too late for any of that, really. So instead, I figured, well, the least I can do is scope out universities, then pick one to apply to the year after.
Yeah.
I went to Leeds Beckett. It was nice to see what they had, I guess. Had a very interesting computer lab. For stuff like computer security, they test on real computers, not virtual machines.
Yeah.
And then going to check out a whole university, and while it was a bit more bare bones over there, despite it being well into the clearing period, I think it was Mike, the lecturer Mike, just flat out offered me a place there on the spot,
Yeah.
based on my qualifications.
Yeah, Mike Brayshaw,
That's
who
it.
you might remember, he offered, who you might remember if you know me from Hull Uni, he offered Fred a spot,
Yeah, so I
just
figured
like that.
may as well, it's that, do uni now or wait a year to try Leeds and see if I get accepted. And I figured I'd wasted enough time, so I just took, whole uni.
Yeah, it's a shame the only module I actually had Mike Brayshaw for as a lecturer was the one where I literally got asked to submit a work within like a week after getting it.
Jeez.
Yeah, there was like one particular module, I think it was in first year. I think it was the software or engineering like algorithms one. But yeah, Mike Brayshaw, my lecturer, basically was like, you're doing a group project and you have to get into a group and submit it within a week. And it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I don't miss assignments. To be honest, I still have nightmares about being in education. Again. Working life is so much easier for me.
No, I wish I knew the name of the module. Yeah, I could look it up on the uni website, but I don't know whether.
It's probably changed, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably changed by now because I think Uni of Hull have changed the look recently and also like overhauled some courses. So yeah.
Sure, hope I'm going the right way. Yeah, I also had many a mishap with education. 'Cause
Yeah.
college was an absolute mess. Went to Wilberforce and did engineering because at the time I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. I thought maybe I'd get into secretary or something like that. This was before I realised I liked programming.
Yeah.
Then I learned during that year that I liked programming, so I asked if they had an IT course I could switch to. They didn't at the time, so I went to Hull College instead, where I promptly got my ass handed to me. Because Hull College works like Hull Uni. You're very much left to your own resources.
Oh God, that's a good question. When I graduated, how many people did I see for computer science bachelors? I remember being sat with a few people. Like, I swear when I graduated, there weren't even that many fellow bachelor's graduates. But then, like I think I was sat with Olu from the Gaming Society, I might have been sat with like two other people that I was vaguely familiar with. Yeah, so I think there was only like 4 or 5. Well, 4 or 5 that I knew anyway. Yeah, there could have been. I don't know what the total number was.
Was that question aimed at you? Because I never attended my ceremony.
Yeah, Fred never attended his ceremony, so he wouldn't know. So at least I gave you my answer.
Yeah, I mean, I just figured I'm already paying out the nose for university, and I spent years there, and it's like, why? Why should I, one, waste a day on an event for uni, but also I have to pay for everything as well? Like, come on.
He did come to both of my graduations, though. So you did get a feel of what the ceremony was all about.
Yeah, that didn't help because I did not like some of the things that happened at the graduation
No.
ceremony.
But yeah, that's cool, last clear chance that you graduated art school. Yeah, I used to love doing art at school.
I don't think I was ever really into it.
But yeah, I was a little surprised because I think it starts with around 200 people first year. Yeah. Yeah, I remember there being quite a few people at both of my graduation ceremonies that just didn't attend for whatever reason as well. Like, I just remember names getting called out and like not seeing anyone, you know, go across the stage and do the walk. Yeah, so I guess maybe they didn't attend because it was like Fred where they couldn't be bothered, or maybe
Couldn't be bothered. I value my time.
or maybe they were at work or something.
I think I was working at the time, yeah. I mean, I still am, but, you know, even all the way back then, I'd already got work sorted out.
Wait, there's a major in puppetry?
Huh.
Wait, like, I'm guessing puppetry is like puppet master. Or like, is it like, yeah, it's either puppet master or it might be like, I don't know, Kermit the Frog? I don't know. But yeah, that's cool, last clear chance. Film and puppetry with a minor in video game design. I mean, yeah, I did a lot. I mean, my college qualification was game design. And then for uni, they didn't have a game design course that I knew of. So I went for computer science for games development, which is what I graduated with. But yeah.
Which is ironic, because that's where, like, my field has ended up being game development. I'm not interested in design, but I wasn't really interested in games to begin with. Because I chose the generic computer science course.
Yeah, and it's funny because since I've graduated uni, I've gone into software development, not game dev.
Yeah, like, what's the word? Application development?
Yeah.
Yeah, like WIMP. WIMP.
Yeah, I guess.
Desktop application programming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
desktop stuff.
Well, to be fair, you also do some web dev.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Web dev, HTML, JavaScript.
Ironic how those things work out. It's like we swapped roles.
Yeah, I mean, we did a bit of web dev in college, but it was only very basic stuff.
Yeah, like there was pretty much no JavaScript. It was just HTML
It was just
and CSS.
HTML, yeah.
But nowadays, I don't even think people really dabble in that now. They
Not
have
really.
all these frameworks to use instead.
I mean, the impression I got from both of my previous jobs is that, yeah, the people that do HTML and CSS are very much a specialist in that area.
Yeah, it's like teaching someone to program it in assembly, even though, while assembly is still at the core of technology these days, people tend to use an intermediary, like C or C++ or Java or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, HTML and CSS are still there, but who the heck uses them?
Yeah.
Admittedly, I'm no authority on these things, but it is the gist of it from what I can tell. Yeah. Even in college, they were teaching us to use Bootstrap.
Yeah. Yeah, Bootstrap. Good old Bootstrap.
I do wonder if what the college taught me is actually useful though. 'Cause at some point I need to make my website actually my own website. Currently I just use WordPress, but so I can secure hosting, and on the host you put HTML files and CSS files and the like. Is that all there is to it? Is that going to be good enough for me to run a blog? How would I make comments work? You know? I think that's more of a JavaScript thing. An SQL server maybe?
HTML and CSS is fairly simple, but I use Bootstrap to speed things up. Yeah, that's probably why they taught us that way in college, me and Fred. But yeah. Last player chance design Tail, Shadow, 9, Rouge, Vector, Espia, Charmy, Metal, and Soap Shoe Sonic? What's that?
It's the shoes Sonic wears.
Oh, okay. And the Chow. Wow. I've been working on my own website. It took a little while to get it to work. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
What you thinking?
I was just thinking about how the website made back in college.
Yeah.
Real rudimentary though.
Are you making your website with HTML, or are you using like, because I know there's like websites that help you make a website, like Wix or WordPress or what other ones is there? Yeah. Virtual computer server in London that costs around £8 per month. Took a little while to get familiar with Linux. Oh!
You know, why isn't that something they teach at school? College, whatever, uni. Using Linux. Because it's very common on servers.
I mean, the closest we got in college to using Linux was building it as part of a PC.
Well, we installed it on a PC.
Yeah.
I think you got it backwards. We installed it as part of building a PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually worked together on that. That was the one time we interacted back in college and I cut my thumb open on a hard drive.
Yeah, Fred helped me build a PC and yeah, he cut his finger.
Yeah, imagine my surprise and dread when the teacher said, "Oh, you can work with Georgia." Like, oh, really? Georgia? Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah. I'm relatively familiar with Linux. At my first job, I had to make a server with Linux for like databases and stuff.
Are you saying that or the chat?
No, that's me.
You've used Linux before?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Did I miss that module?
It was at my job for me.
Sorry, I misheard you. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Were you using Ngix?
Huh?
Ngix, however you pronounce this weird name?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I use Linux through a terminal, like
Yeah.
Ubuntu terminal.
Right. What is happening? I've been running on autopilot this whole time. Have I not found the chat? What have I been doing? Help me.
Being very easily distracted, apparently.
I
But yeah, but yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like, cause Fred's pretty well. I say pretty, very familiar with Linux, but
yeah.
but yeah, I'd say I'm sort of still a beginner, even if I did use it for a fair bit at my first job.
Yeah, I used Linux as my main operating system for a while on my old laptop. My new laptop wasn't really designed with Linux in mind, so half the stuff doesn't work. So I'm stuck with Windows again. But yeah, pretty familiar with that thing.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind getting into it as a bit of a career thing, really, working with the Linux kernel, maybe making drivers, maybe porting it to new hardware. But so far, not there. Haven't invested enough time and effort to really learn how that works. Okay, what's up here? Is the chow up here?
But yeah,
There we
but yeah, I'm very much still like Windows is still my main OS for myself. Yeah, I've always been a Windows user, but yeah, I guess working with Linux has also opened me up to the thought of using it if for whatever reason I just find Windows doesn't fit the bill anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have technically been using Linux with your Steam Deck.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Steam Deck is a Linux OS system question mark.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Where is this?
Yeah, it's kind of funny, like using the Steam Deck and knowing that like the desktop version is just like a built-in Linux OS with like a working browser and everything,
Yeah.
like Firefox and yeah.
Yeah, switching to Linux is fairly comfortable. Though game compatibility is definitely a big problem. Windows game compatibility is still pretty universal, especially compared to Linux, where it's more hit and miss. And also just good luck running any old Windows programs, especially proprietary ones. I think it was the worst for college and uni, when I was using Linux all the time. Because they'd say, oh, install this program, use this program, and like, how? I can't get them to run on Linux. Wine doesn't work, Proton doesn't work. Like Render Monkey, remember that thing?
Oh, I remember Render Monkey.
That just did not work.
The Teapot Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Teapot Wars. I'm familiar with GitHub. I use GitHub as like my main version control system. I've sort of been using GitHub lately to build a portfolio that I'm going to use to get future jobs, which reminds me I'm going to be getting back onto that tomorrow, like working on some of my personal projects.
Yeah, I like to think I've got a pretty damn good portfolio on
Yeah.
GitHub. I mean, I've been working on it since... Oh, geez. I mean, I've been using GitHub since I started programming in C, which would be around 2014. So, yeah, I've got about a decade's worth of projects sat on there. And not all of them have aged terribly. Like my command line compressor utility, oh dear goodness. That was not portable.
Oh, okay. My site backend uses Go or Golang. When a request for a web page comes, it sends back HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for front end. So not using any website. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, it's nice that you're doing it from scratch.
That is a very interesting way of thinking about it. So you don't store websites, you generate them in response to requests.
Yeah.
Huh. Never thought about it that way. I know PHP kind of does that, but that's just kind of like a preprocessor at the top of HTML.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I assume by a request you mean, like, do you mean just like when a user asks for a web page, or do you mean like an actual API kind of request, where it's like, get the information or post the information? Because, yeah, I mean, I'm very familiar with using APIs to get information from, oh, okay, so yeah, user request. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah,
Hey? Where is this chow?
yeah, that's giving me an idea for a project. It might be nice for me to do a portfolio piece that is like a web development thing. Like it'd be nice to find a practice project for me where I can make some sort of website. Because yeah, I mean, I do have like portfolio website pieces that I could put on my GitHub as part of my portfolio, but at the same time, like, that's from like college. Like I still have the website I made at college, so yeah, I think I'd want to do a
Silly me, this is where the chow was.
yeah, sorry my Nightbot deleted your message. My I kind of have a strict links policy because in order to prevent like yeah, in order to prevent like bots and stuff from posting like you know dodgy links and stuff. Yeah, I have an auto mod on for that. So yeah, but yeah, so yeah. But yeah, I'll take a note of the link there. Oh, let me just, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I just clicked back on the game so Fred doesn't have a frame rate issue.
It is a bit strange that there is a frame rate issue because here I am using a mod that fixes a bunch of the game's graphical code, and yet they didn't fix that issue. I'm just surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
In fact, I wonder if it's an issue that the mod I'm using has introduced. Did the original, the unmodified port have this issue?
Okay, that's your portfolio site. Yeah, I'll definitely... Yeah, it might give me a bit of inspiration.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, my GitHub is also my portfolio, but I also incorporate it into my blog, but it's just a... Goodness me. I have a page that just lists all of my projects.
Yeah, I'll just share the link again to your blog.
Oh, right, me. Yeah, thanks.
Clownacy.com.
Really got to work on that thing some more, but I've been focusing on actual work lately, which obviously I can't talk about.
But yeah, so obviously Fred was just talking about his blog. I put the link in the chat for anyone that's interested. Because yeah, he does use that to act as a very big support for his projects and stuff like that. Yeah, he's been doing some really cool things lately. So yeah, go check it out.
Thanks. Yeah, it's
I'm
mainly
here
just
to support you, honey.
except for when it comes to me rambling about my programming, that's what the blog's for.
Yeah, the blog's an escape from me. Lol.
No, the blog's an escape for you, so you don't have to listen to me talk about writing an emulator or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a few opinion pieces in there, but I try not to write many of them. The last thing I need is it turn into Twitter.
Yeah.
It's just stuff like when people... Oh, like all the controversies around emulation, when people don't know what they're talking about. It's like, hello people, this is not, or this is an emulator, and so on. Like, there's this program that was released a few months back that every person who's out for, I don't know, attention or profit, say makes PC ports of N64 games.
Yeah.
That could not be farther from the truth. It's
No.
just an emulator. But it's not just, oh, they're just using the wrong word. No, they are specifically comparing this program to emulators and saying, unlike these programs, this is not an emulator. It makes real PC ports. It's misinformation.
Yeah.
And as a guy who's made an emulator, I know what is and isn't an emulator, so I just felt like I may as well write a big blog post explaining in detail how it is a flipping emulator at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the worst of it. But, yeah. Like I say, the last thing I need is for it to turn into Twitter where it's just me spouting opinions. I mean, I have to try not to do that on this stream. Yeah, the last thing I want to be doing is playing this game and then being like, anyone who likes this is stupid. How could anyone like this, Harumph?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the Chow in this level again? Uh-oh. What have I done?
But yeah, and anyone who is looking at Fred's blog right now, feel free to share feedback. I'm sure I'd appreciate it.
Oh, is that where the Chow is? Yes. I never get feedback on anything, really. Not on my blog,
It's
not on
always nice to get feedback, I think.
when it isn't awkward. Sometimes I don't mean negative, but sometimes we'll get feedback that's just a big load of I know. Like, what was it? It's just some Sonic disassembly stuff. I laid out a plan for how to approach decompose. Oh my goodness, what have I done?
I don't know.
Oh, there's so many.
What have you done?
I blew it all up. I cannot believe I made it through that. Ooh, that was close. Cool. Yeah, just laid out a roadmap for how to disassemble the various Sonic 2 prototypes, and then someone just replied basically saying the exact same thing back to me as if they came up with it.
Yeah.
It's like, fella, did you read the giant wall of text I just posted? Like, that feedback's annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, generally feedback's good. Is my Chow out of school? I don't think my Chow's out of school.
But yeah, I do hope everyone's enjoying the stream. We are coming up to the home stretch of it now. We're going to be going for like another 10-ish minutes.
Did we start bang on 4? Look at that.
Yeah, we did.
Wow. We were planning on starting this stream early, we just never did.
Well, no, because you needed to go out and get Dr. Pepper.
Yes, just Dr. Pepper, I can assure you. Yeah. Oh my god, our Chow look identical. Look at them, they're twins.
But yeah, so yeah, there's about like 9-ish minutes left to go on the stream, but yeah, obviously I will be back tomorrow. Yeah. I kind of don't know whether I should say a time or not, because I feel like anytime I say a time, I just wind up being earlier than that time, or like, yeah. But, Operation Darwin commences, oh my god. What was Darwin's theory again? Theory of relativity?
What? Darwin? The evolution guy?
Oh wait, did I get your URL wrong?
Did you? No, clownsy.com is correct. Give it a click, see what happens.
Huh.
That's a little sus. Does it have to be HTTPS? HTTP? Oh, I bet it has to be HTTP.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, this is such a pain to write. I hate using this keyboard from this angle. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. My bad. My bad. I'm gonna post the correct link now. Yeah, here's the correct link for the blog.
Yeah, there's proof that I'm not a web dev guy. I have a domain name, but it's currently it just forwards to the WordPress site I currently have. And because it just forwards, I don't know how the hell to set up an SSL certificate for just a redirect website.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only works with plain HTTP. The alternative is clownacy.wordpress.com. That works even with HTTPS.
Yeah, I put it as Clownacy WordPress because that's what it came up as in the address bar.
Yeah, it's just the WordPress thing won't be around forever. Sooner or later, I'm going to be ditching them.
But yeah, hopefully that link works. Again, let us know if it doesn't. Yeah, but yeah. Also, Darwin is Charles Darwin.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that the evolution fella?
Yeah, the evolution guy.
Okay.
Yay, the link worked! Woo! But yeah, enjoy Fred's programming ramblings.
and occasional
Plural.
complaining. The thing is, not that I haven't been working on the blog, it's just I haven't released the blog post I've been working on for the past several months.
Yeah.
It's just a changelog for my emulator, but I release blog posts when I make a release on GitHub,
Yeah.
and there has not been a release in ages. Just because so many major refactorings have happened that the emulator is really unstable now, and it needs polishing and bug fixing, and I think there are even some issues on the back end with like dependencies. Using a new version of SDL, it doesn't seem to be working properly.
Yeah, I think he does, but I don't think he can go into too much detail on it. It's a work-related question.
It's public knowledge, therefore I can speak about it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they don't use a custom engine. I mean, they don't use a pre-made engine, it's all custom. But yeah, which suits me just fine because I'm into engine development
Yeah, he's making his own game engine.
for fun. Yeah,
fun,
though that
yeah.
was not public, not yet anyway.
Yeah, it's still very much like in the early-ish stages. Like he's gotta sort out the collision detection and stuff on it.
Well, I also need to completely migrate it from ANSI C to modern-ish C++.
Yeah.
23 could work, but yeah, maybe I'll just stick with 23. The latest and greatest. Deducing this has its uses,
Yeah.
but yeah. But yeah, I'm no mathematician, I don't know physics, I don't know any of that kind of stuff. So making a collision engine is a bit tricky. I wanted to do priori collision, which is swept collision, which is done before you do movement, so it occurs as things are moving. The traditional one is posteriori, where
Yeah.
the things move and then perform collision detection after they've moved. So a thing moves and you check if it's in a wall, and if it is, you push it out of the wall. The problem
Yeah.
is with posteriori, when you push something out of a wall, how do you know which direction to push it? You don't know where it came from, so you can't send it back to where it came from.
No.
That's what priori is good for. The idea is that by doing collision as you're moving, you know where the thing that collided with the other thing came from, and thus you know where to push it back to. And it just
Yeah.
prevents things like clipping, for instance. But it's really hard to get working because of floating point imprecision, which seems to necessitate using both.
Yeah.
You can never just have priori on its own, otherwise you'll clip through things. You need, even though the whole point of it is to prevent clipping through things, yeah, but there are still edge cases where you will still clip through things.
Yeah.
It's a mess. And yeah, that killed my interest in the project for months.
Oh.
Because I just had to work this
But
damn thing out.
yeah, his brother's been asking him questions about it, so I think he's gonna, well as finishing the collision, he'll probably maybe think about those the next time he does work on it.
The things Joe's been asking me about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, because Fred's planning on making, with his game engine, once it's done, he's planning on doing like a Resident Evil style game.
Yeah, that should be simple enough to implement, like the old school Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
So yeah, and his brother Joe has been asking him a lot of questions about it. Like, so would you have so in your game? So yeah, I think that's been good because it's been helping him to make decisions about the game. Would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice that he's showing an interest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've come up with all kinds of neat ideas together. Like, there are things that I didn't think would work or make sense, and he explained it to me in a way that it could actually work, and yeah, looking forward to working on those when I have the chance.
Yeah, I also have experience making a game engine because I did a module in both my bachelor's and master's called Games Architecture. Although the games architecture in my master's was also, I think it also had a bit of like parallel programming, a bit of threading mixed in. concurrency. I think that was the word they used to describe it. But yeah, making an engine at uni was very fun. Yeah, although in the masters, it was definitely hard. Well, it was also hard in the bachelors as well, because when I was finishing up my games architecture module in my masters was also when I was going through a mental breakdown. So yeah, that was hard. So yeah, both hard but for different reasons, but also very rewarding. But yeah.
Which stage to go to.
I don't know if I've actually brought this up on stream before, but a big part of the reason I even got into programming was from reverse engineering the old Mega Drive Sonic games. Which I guess is part of why I'm so interested in game engines, because when you're reverse engineering a game, what else are you really fiddling with than the game engine? I wasn't quite making mods, I was enhancing the engine on which mods would run. But I like to attribute that to why my programming skill set is so old school.
Yeah.
Like, why do I know assembly language?
Oh no!
No, I'm fine.
Oh.
There's a big old skip.
Oh.
Here we go. It's just in your case, your start to programming was education, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, for me it was a hobby first. And
I
it's
mean, yeah, my first project that I remember programming was the vending machine that we did in college
yeah, I remember that.
for Graham's class.
I remember that we were told to use C#, but we could do whatever we wanted, so I used that weird C++ CL CRT thing that the Visual Studio recommends.
Yeah.
That managed C++ that's now deprecated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, I probably could have taken the same route as Fred and done it as a hobby first, and then that might have saved me doing what I am now, like having to backtrack and make my own personal portfolio so that I can stand out more to companies that might be looking to hire me. Because like I do get interviews and stuff, but yeah, lately I've not been very successful in the job searching department. So yeah, it's made me realise that yeah, I probably need to show off a bit more of my work and what I can actually do. Oh wow.
Shit.
The theory of human evolution applied to Sonic characters. What?
Well, that depends on if Sonic was really evolved into reality and not merely an artificial life form like Shadow.
Yeah, like
Ooh,
Shadow.
Spicy fan theory.
Ooh, Shadow doesn't exist.
I mean, he does. It's just, does Sonic
Shadow's
exist?
a faker, not Sonic. Shadow's the faker.
Ooh, alright. Looked away from the screen for 1 second and already things are going weird. Dear.
But yeah, this will probably be our last level, and then we'll be wrapping it up.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean we can keep it going if you want. You don't sound like you want to stop.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm
Uh,
gonna drag you through this if you're not enjoying it.
I mean, I am enjoying it.
Okay. So then we're gonna keep going, question mark?
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, we can go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, never mind. We're gonna keep going then. I got inspired by Sonic reincarnating when I was a kid. What?
Do we have a wild chicken dev in the chat? Or is it someone else?
Wild chicken dev, show yourself.
Is it you, chicken dev? Show yourself.
You've been found out. Caught red-handed.
There we go.
That was cool.
But yeah, this is cool. We've got one of your friends and one of my friends in the chat.
I am guessing that it's Chicken Dev, as I now call him.
You mean Cookie?
That's offensive.
Cookie!
We cannot say that word anymore. Sega have retconned that character. He is now called Clucky.
Clucky.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't tell me he left.
Oh no! Did we figure him out?
How dare he?
So it was the Canadian chicken. I'll give him any nickname, but it has to mention the word chicken. Assuming this is Chicken Dev we're talking about.
I mean, we might not ever know, because if he did leave, then... yeah.
How did that not liquefy Sonic? Blimmin' heck.
Oh god.
I went into the insta-kill chemical and lived.
But yeah, I guess when we stream early, it's fine to go beyond 4 hours, because I mean, it's...
True.
I mean, it's like... I mean, it's not just gone 8 o'clock here in the UK. So, yeah.
It is Sunday. Though my work days begin a bit late on Monday anyway.
I mean, yeah, and with me practicing programming by doing my projects, I can do that at any time. Although I think I probably will do it at the same time that Fred works, just so then I'm more motivated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a good idea to you, honey?
Yes, pudding.
Pudding.
I'm now self-conscious of what I call you, so I have to have variety.
Oh no! Is that because I told you that Humza was like commenting on Darling?
Yes?
Oh.
It's like when you tell someone that they're breathing, then they become aware that they're breathing and get like kind of nervous about it.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like how your brother was like, I'm very aware that
Not this again.
that Georgia wears pajamas when she comes to
Family
like
get-togethers.
family get-togethers, and it's like, yeah. Fred, it's like I need to keep my masculinity. Is that
Pretty accurate, yeah.
yeah? Wait, has Cookie returned?
I don't even know if that is him though. I don't know what his username is.
What is Twitch username?
Yeah.
If I mean, I don't want him to leave, but if he does leave again, then yeah, I'm gonna assume that is Cookie and he's trying to hide himself from you.
Man, I don't like this. I don't like this ambiguity. Who's the real enemy? I don't know.
I mean, to be fair though, like Fred doesn't call me darling a lot. If anything, we just call each other honey.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose actually now I think about it. I think that does come up more than darling.
Yeah.
I have to not forget, there's a chow here, somewhere.
Damn, what is with this level?
Very Tetris.
Yeah, very Tetris.
There's even like an unused line of dialogue where...
We found him out. He said, oh dang it.
Good camera angle. Good camera angle. Very good camera angle. Oh, awesome camera angle.
I kid. I'm just joking around.
I genuinely have no idea what's happening. Okay.
I mean,
damn it.
I mean, Cookie's not in trouble. If anything, I'm glad that he's like tuning into our Twitch streams to
Oh no.
both support you and me.
Damn it.
Because it's like, oh, Fred's friends care about, like, our streams and want us to do well.
Yay!
Yay!
Wholesome chicken moment.
Yeah.
Unless I can find something that C and K are short for, like cottage crepe.
Crepe is with a C though, not a K.
Oh, never mind then. I thought it was with a K. I don't know. Every time I think of a word that begins with K, I think of a word that begins with C.
Cookies and cream Kit Kat. There we go.
Oh, that kind of cookie. Right. Cookie King. There we go.
Yeah.
I cherish the cherish. I can't speak. I christen the Canadian Cookie King. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. That should be his Twitch name.
That is the awkward thing with online usernames and the like. When someone just changes their name, how are you supposed to know it's them?
Yeah, I've seen that a few times in like other Twitch communities where like where someone changes their name and yet they're still trying to talk to the streamer, and then the streamer replies to them, but they might not know it's them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Game?
Game. No! What happened?
I think I was too fast and I collected the rings before they fully spawned.
Yeah.
Truly a Sonic moment. Sorry, did I say that with the wrong S? Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
There we go. I have to speak with the front of my mouth. Like a good Breton.
Speak with your teeth.
Yes, my gnarly British teeth.
Not with your tongue.
With my horse teeth.
I mean, I used to have knobbly teeth and then I got braces.
And dumb little kid me never got braces, and we are hearing the consequences as we speak, quite literally.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although I didn't get braces when I was in like secondary school, like most of my friends did. I got them whilst I was in uni. Well,
Really?
end of college, start of uni.
I broke the camera. I definitely
You broke the camera?
camera. Yep.
No!
It's supposed to
how
have a-
dare you?
It's attached to the wrong thing.
Mm.
Hey, game. Holy moly.
Oh my god.
Not again! What am I doing wrong?
You clearly need to jump further forward.
I wonder if maybe there are multiple ruins I'm supposed to whistle into.
Mm.
Yeah, this is really throwing me off.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has been a while since I've done this mission.
I need a drink.
Can't be a hard mode route.
What
This
the
has
fuck?
to be where the chow is.
Oh god.
Squish.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, apart from like the glow coming from my laptop and the TV in our living room, it is pitch black in our living room. Because, yeah.
Yeah, I always forget to turn on the lamp, like at the wall, so even though it's right next to me and I can flick the switch, no light coming out of that.
No.
Oh, dearie me.
What?
I think I do vaguely recall some shenanigans.
Okay.
What are the specifics again? It's like I flick the switch. Oh, am I thinking of hard mode? I'm gonna try it anyway. So you have to go to the end of the level, hit this spring to come back to the beginning, then come back up here and just do it all over again.
Yeah.
And because I flicked the switch, something should be different? Now, I Why can't this level be straightforward like the others? Oh yeah, the boxes have moved. Fancy that.
Yeah.
I wonder what difference it makes. I think this is one of those songs that came back in one of the Olympic Games. It was for
Yeah, this does sound vaguely familiar now that you mention it.
It was used for trampolining.
Yeah, I have done trampolining in the Olympic games.
It's big.
In the Sonic ones, I
Yeah.
mean.
I didn't know it was there.
How big's the cat?
Really big, the cat. He's huge.
Yeah. By the way, did the fireworks stop near us? I've not heard any for a
Yeah,
while.
we'll see him. It did.
Yeah.
There we go. Secret switch. Come on, game. That looked like a bug the entire time. It just looked like the ring auto aim was just breaking.
Yeah.
So now it'll work.
Oh,
That
come
still
on.
looks like it ends abruptly.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yay! It
But
worked.
6 minutes? Am I even gonna get an A rank for that?
Come on. Oh, god damn.
Oh boy.
Oh.
This is a tough one.
Yep.
How many more of these are there?
To go to.
Just, alright, 2. We're nearly done with the chow hunting.
Oh god. Man, I'm getting tired.
That was quick. We're like 15 minutes over and that's it.
And I'm like, I'm even drinking caffeine, so it's like I shouldn't be getting tired. And I even had like tiramisu earlier, which has coffee in it.
Yeah,
So
you
it's
did.
like, oh, my caffeine, my energy levels should be sky high right now. I mean, to be fair, I don't even feel tired, I'm just yawning.
Oh, what have I done? I goofed it up.
You goofed it.
Yep. And now I live a life of regret.
Gorsh.
Gosh, Maxie.
Gorsh, Mickey. I feel like I do an okay Goofy impression. Like, it's not the best, but it's also not, like, shit either. Or, bad, I mean. Pardon moi French. No, pardon moi Francois.
I wonder if is French like Japanese, where they have a different word for French person and French language.
No, I don't think so.
Well, it's time to flex my Japanese knowledge. So you have Nihon, which refers to the country, Nihonjin, which literally means Japanese person, and Nihongo, which is the language.
Yeah.
That seems, at least that's the way I understand it.
Oh, that's mean.
It is.
Homing attack! Boom, 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 boom. Pow! Radical. Yeah.
Wee. It seems like those little automated sections have been misunderstood. For the longest time, people criticised it as just padding, filler, the game
Yeah.
playing itself. But considering how intense the gameplay of Sonic games can be, people have started realising they function more like breathers. They're
Yeah.
there because you've earned a couple of seconds of reprieve before more intense level stuff.
Who was our personal supervisor in uni again?
John Wheeler?
John Whelan.
Yeah, I think. It's been way too long.
Yeah. I mean, I had two. I had one for my masters and one for my bachelor's. My bachelor's was my bachelor's supervisor was Darren Mackay, and then my master's one was David Parker. Yeah, David was a great supervisor. Like, he got me through some, like, thanks to advice I went to him for, he got me through some really tough modules. Plus, I think David in general was just one of the lecturers at uni that was just, like, very friendly to me.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Same with Darren, actually. Like, David and Darren, I think, were two of the friendliest lecturers.
just thinking back to my time at uni, and maybe it's because I'm forgetful, but I'm trying to remember if I ever really struggled with it. Because I know in college I struggled like mad. So I spent the entire time at uni worrying that, oh no, I'm gonna really struggle with this, aren't I?
Thinking ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to. It's like that. I just pressed that switch. I thought I had to take this entire alternate route to press that switch, but no, I can do it the first time around. So we're gonna get the same old annoying bug again. Oh, for the love of! I didn't even get a chance.
Yeah,
Didn't-
sorry.
Didn't even get a chance to find out before the game screwed me over.
Ugh.
Jeez. I'm trying to recall if this game was rushed. Because, you know, we've had several levels now that just kind of completely suck and are way too difficult.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Itchy.
Because we should have been done with this a long time ago, but we're not.
Yeah.
The trouble with 100%ing a game is that the sunken cost fallacy is in full effect.
Yeah.
Like, can any amount of nonsense on a game's part really dissuade you from going after the platinum or the 1000G that you've spent so many hours working towards?
Or perfect trophy if you're looking at Steam. Or a perfect game.
That's what they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish those things were more worthwhile to me, but you can just download a program or make your own program that uses the Steam DLL to...
Yeah, I think there's a profile section on Steam that says like perfect games, and you can view all the games you've like fully completed trophy wise.
Right. My point is, it's really easy to just lie and tell Steam that you unlocked an achievement, and then, yeah, you'll have it.
Yeah.
There we go. So it was just a glitch. Thanks, game.
Yes!
Woohoo!
Yay!
That was cool!
Jeez. Should I have installed a mod to fix this game's dumb level layout bugs? Because there was one in Final Rush where there's actually a rail that is backwards.
Yeah.
So when you mount it, Sonic faces the wrong way, and that affects how he controls, and makes it very hard to get to the end of the level because he keeps skating backwards,
Yeah.
grinding backwards. Yeah. I can't but find it a bit weird that we have Sonic X Shadow Generations with the apparent idea of making one of the few good recent Sonic games playable on modern systems, not counting the Xbox Series and
It was
ones
already
backwards compatibility.
playable.
Well, not for PlayStation players, and I guess
Uh.
PlayStation has been winning the console wars lately, so those
Yeah.
players matter,
Take
apparently.
that, Xbox.
But yeah. So my point is, they're going through all this effort of putting Generations on a modern system for PlayStation players, but they skipped SA2.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just if you care so much about making the good Sonic games accessible to modern audiences on PlayStation, then okay, when are we going to get the others?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know we've got Sonic Colors, of course we have Frontiers, now we have Generations. It's like they're working backwards. No, wait, that's forwards, never mind. Yeah. Because that's what this was. The HD port of SA2 was
I
to
mean,
bring the
what's
game
the
to...
next Sonic game gonna be called? Sonic Millennium?
Sorry, I just was overwhelmed with recollections of people hoping for a Generations 2, and that never happened.
Yeah.
Instead we got Forces, which everyone thought was going to be Generations 2. Not even just because they expected that game to come out, but also because of how that game is, it kind of is Generations 2.
Yeah.
It's just not called it. Oh, come on, Shadow. For goodness sake, I just want to do a cool shortcut. Where is this Chow anywhere? Oh, I know. Like every other level lately, the Chow is at the end of the level.
I guess maybe Sonic X Shadow Generations is the closest that everyone's gonna get to a Generations 2.
In terms of the whole recycling all levels, yeah, pretty
Because
much.
yeah, it's like they remastered Generations, but there's also the extra Shadow stuff.
Yeah, so we've got new levels, which is cool. It's a shame we had to wait 13 years for Sonic Generations to finally get DLC, but here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, geez, we'll get to that when we play Generations. But yeah, that game desperately needed DLC and just never got it.
Yeah. And not only is Sonic X Shadow getting it, but yeah, it's bringing Keanu Reeves into the mix. Of all people.
Yeah.
Mr. John Wick. Mr. Johnny Silverhand.
Where's the DLC that brings David Humphrey back?
Wait, I just inspired you? Wow. I'm an inspiration. You were right.
I need to look at the chat more often.
Why?
Because I'm just missing things.
Well, no, Sonic Millennium, yeah.
Oh yeah, that, right, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Sonic Millennium does have a slight better ring to it than just Sonic Millennia. Yeah.
I remember when everyone thought the Wii U was going to get a Mario game called Mario Universal. Or Mario Universe.
Yeah.
That never happened, instead we got Mario 3D Land 2.
3D Land 2?
Yeah, Mario 3D World is very much
Yeah.
Land 2. Whoa, no, Shadow, no!
Mario 3D Land got me through some rough days.
Mario... What?
I say rough day, but I mean, I mean, without it, I probably wouldn't have been able to, like, get over the fact I was about to have spots under my eye removed. I played it before I had an eye operation.
Oh dear. That was nerve-wracking. Shadow, grab the thing. Please let that be the end of it. Have I collected all the chow? Is it over? Woohoo! No more chow.
Did you want to do one more level?
Would you want to stop?
Well, yeah.
Oh. What to do?
Decide which stage to go to.
Oh, no, there's one more chow. Cannon's Call. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, I guess we're doing this one. This one I know the details of.
Oh my god, I just saw the name of that Pokemon and immediately thought Dick Gumshoe from Ace Attorney. There's literally a Pokemon called Gumshoes.
I thought you were going to say there's a Pokemon called Dick.
Dick escaped. No one caught it.
No one caught Dick. Sounds like a euphemism for no one getting laid at a party. You didn't catch dick.
God. Yeah.
Truly, I am a corrupting force in George's life.
Oh. He thinks he's a bad influence, but I try and stay innocent.
He thinks he's a bad influence, but I know he is. Thanks, Georgia.
Ooh, what is my favourite Sonic character?
I know the answer to that one.
Okay.
Blaze.
Yeah. Yeah, my favourite character is Blaze the cat.
420.
He knows me so well.
Miso.
But yeah, Sonic Rush. I played that game so much on my DS. So yeah, that was like the main way that I grew to love Blaze. The sweet, sweet cat that she is. And no, I'm not being sarcastic. I may sound like I am, but no, I genuinely do love Blaze.
420 Blaze it.
Probably not the conventional answer, or maybe not the answer you were expecting. Like, oh, she's probably gonna say like Shadow or Knuckles or Tails.
She's not a fan of Big the Cat?
But no, I'm a fan of a cat, just not big.
Aww.
But yeah, Blaze really should be in more Sonic games. That's my hot take.
Oh, yeah. I think part of the reason she isn't is because she was in 06, and everyone knows how 06 went down. Okay, how do I do this? Do I do this? Is this how I do it?
And just like how Fred knows what my favourite Sonic character is, I know what his is.
Oh, yeah, you do, don't you?
Fred's favourite Sonic character is Shadow. And I know that because I got him a Shadow plushie for Christmas, which he loved.
Yeah, I will admit Gamma is a close second.
Really? Gamma?
Yeah, of course.
That's interesting.
Yeah, fairly similar characters. Like
Okay, who's in dead then?
I don't know.
Eggman?
No.
Yeah. Trying to think of other characters that I know you like from Sonic. Tails. Yeah, it's Tails in your top 3?
Not even close.
Oh, the Tails slander.
Yeah, not Tails, not Knuckles. I don't think I'm particularly interested in Sonic as a character. Not much to him.
My top 3 is probably Blaze, then Amy, and then maybe maybe Knuckles? Yeah. I don't know, like, I kind of think like the Holy Trinity, as it were, like the Hero Trinity are kind of all like equal in my book. Sonic, Tails and Knuckles. Like, I think they're all as good as each other. I don't really have a favourite out of those 3.
Oops. That is a waste of time.
I like Rouge. Yeah. I don't know if she's in like my top 5, but yeah. I mean, yeah. I kind of, yeah. I think Espio is quite a cool character. Like, just in like appearance, like design.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about you, Fred?
Oh, hello, there it is.
Weigh in.
What, Espio?
Well, what do you think about Tails, Rouge, and then yeah,
Tails.
Espio.
Well, I'm not really interested in Tails. He's just kind of a weakling to me.
Yeah, what about Rouge?
Oh, what am I doing? You're distracting me. Rouge. Character design is fun. Oh, Freddy, you're doing this all wrong. I ain't getting an A rank for this.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Do you have any thoughts on Espio?
Yeah, not really into Espio.
Oh.
It's like, okay, he's a chameleon. Alright. So defeatist. I don't know, I guess when it comes to me, I don't rank characters by their appearance.
No.
I'm also interested in them as characters, but outside of Adventures 1 and 2, the character of the characters isn't really explored much.
Yeah. Men, does that say fail or fall? I can't even tell. My eyesight's failing me.
I'll have to look in a second. Men fall for rouge.
Yeah, men fall for rouge.
Real men fall for rouge. Fake men fall for Amy.
I mean, I'm a girl, so I don't know. I guess girls fall for Shadow more than anyone. Or maybe Knuckles, because Knuckles is meant to come off as like real macho.
Who is? Oh damn it! Who is a fit for fan? Who's designed for fangirls? I wonder. I feel like Shadow Silver was meant to be a hit with fangirls.
Oh yeah, Silver as well. Yeah, that's a good one.
Come on! I'm so close to beating this. It just has to end.
Okay, so 9 is the Kurt Cobain copy. Okay.
Kurt Cobain. I wonder who that is.
Lead singer of
No.
Nirvana.
I mean, who the Kurt Cobain character is. Okay, I need to concentrate, I suppose.
I think I'd be good to go up till 5 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, I gotta kill you both. No. Man, bugger off! Give me my chow!
Yes!
Yay,
Yeah,
you did it.
a Lost World themed room. Oh, thank goodness it's over. Woo! Okie doke. No more chow hunting.
Oh, did you want to start something else?
Like the other missions. 9 is the Kurt Cobain copy. 9 is the Kurt Cobain copy.
Might be
I'm trying to figure out what that's alluding to.
there might be a typo in there.
Well, yeah, I know, but like the Kurt Cobain bit's pretty clear. Whoa, my child just breathed fire. I'm proud of you, young one.
Yeah, he knows who Kurt Cobain is. He's trying to figure out what you're saying, I think. Or what you're asking.
Is there a Sonic character who blew his head off with a shotgun? I don't get it.
It's a Seattle thing, apparently.
Okay. Are we talking about Buddy from Sonic Forces, who can be literally anyone?
Buddy. I haven't seen any of Sonic Forces, so
There's not much to see.
like the grunge
Decide
scene.
which stage to go to.
I'm so confused.
Confusion. Confused.com.
Confusing what is real.
Confusing what is real.
Oh look, it's what I've been doing for this whole stream. Beat the level in a time limit, the game.
Itchy.
I things really are going to shift gear when we start focusing on the Chow Garden.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's going to be much more chill.
Oh yeah.
Curiously, this level was in the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, even though
Cool.
Sonic has never really been here.
Yeah.
I wonder if that applies to any other levels.
So, did you promote the stream, or did Cookie just find my channel, like, you know, just cause?
The latter.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Take the music you're currently hearing and apply it to our radios. What?
Nothing.
What? Say what's on your mind.
I'm just gonna sound like an old ass man if I keep going, I don't get it to everything.
Clearly, Cookie is not making sense.
Oh, you didn't have to put it like that.
Nonsensical. Nonsensical chatter. Wait, there's a place called Amiga. I
There
saw
is.
that on the sign.
I believe that's a Sega reference. You ever
Oh.
hear the game Samba de Amigo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. That is a fighter jet.
I come from the Pacific Northwest. Where have I heard that before?
Help! I don't know what you're saying!
I come from the Pacific Northwest. Oh my god, my brain is not working. I know that quote from somewhere.
Really? God damn it. Oh my god, game, please.
Yeah, where are you from?
Canada?
Wait, Canada's not Pacific Northwest.
Here we go.
What a liar!
What a liar! My dad worked in Canada for like 6 years. Like on and off. He was there for like pretty much every 6 months for 6 years. It is? Oh god. I'm meant to be a geography expert. And I don't know that.
Do you know where Oongang Village is?
Vancouver, BC is apparently in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah. I'm just gonna believe you and then I'll probably silently look it up later.
Believe in Cookie? No. No, that's a mistake.
Wait, should I not? Okay. I take it back, question mark?
Aha! The gaslighting worked.
Oh my god. Why is my voice starting to give out on me? I'm clearly not drinking enough. Drink some more of my magic potion.
What is this, Ocarina of Time? Is that red magic potion, green magic potion, or blue magic potion?
Probably red.
So your health is refilled, but your magic bar is not.
Yeah.
What a shame.
I mean, to be fair, I prioritise HP over MP in any RPG game.
How could you?
Unless my MP runs out, then yeah, of course I'll prioritise MP.
I too would prioritise magic power if my military police ran out on me.
Great, now because we were talking about Kurt Cobain for a hot second, I've got Smells Like Teen Spirit in my head now.
You know, I've heard that name a million times, I don't know what song it's attached to. So I just wonder what song could possibly be oh my god. Okay. What song could possibly be titled that? I mean, do you know the song enough to identify it? You said you got it on the brain, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to... I don't know if I know enough of the lyrics to, like, sing a bit of it.
Drats. Which, for the
I mean,
record,
maybe I can
is
look them up on my
fake.
phone.
Maybe.
No, like, okay. It's like my phone. With the lights out, it's less dangerous. Here we
Oh,
are
it's
now.
that song?
Entertain
Right.
us. I feel stupid.
And potatoes! That's all I remember.
Oh, now. Yeah, that one. Entertain
And
us.
potatoes!
Mulatto, and a
Potatoes!
bottle, a mosquito, my libido. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's literally how the lyrics go.
All I heard was, and you're stupid and potatoes.
That's not what I said.
No, I mean, that's how I've always heard the lyrics.
Oh yeah. Hopefully my voice didn't sound terrible. I swear I sing. I swear I sing better than that when I just like listen to music in my free time.
I'm the one who's the worst singer. I'm practically tone deaf.
I mean, yeah, Fred does wonder sometimes how I can hit the notes I do. And I guess I'll just tell him what the natural answer is, which is plenty of practice.
Which is, get good, you're just bad.
I've been in loads of choirs and had singing lessons.
Yeah, you have actual experience.
I think I scared Cookie off with my singing.
Oh!
No!
He heard a chicken's call. I don't even mean it as an insult. His avatar's a chicken, for Christ's sake. He's named after the chicken Sonic character.
Yeah.
Oh, was named after. Technically, it's still kind of named after it. It's been initialized, but yeah. Or abbreviated.
I wonder what his Twitch name comes from.
Hell.
Wow.
Yeah, it was close.
Here we go.
But yeah, I can't believe you didn't know that Smells Like Teen Spirit was that song.
Just heard it in San Andreas a few times, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Too
Well
easy
then,
for
if you look on the radio screen whilst it was playing, you might have remembered that that was the song name.
What? What are you
Oh.
talking about?
Unless San Andreas isn't like GTA 5 where,
Yeah, no.
where it tells you
No, 5 does not tell you.
song name.
Sorry, San Andreas does not tell you.
Yeah, 5 does tell you.
Yeah.
I've played 5 enough to know that.
You know, there is something to be said though. Just think of GTA 5 remind me of how you said GTA 5 introduced a level skip feature.
Yeah.
It's all well and good to like just bitch and moan about, well, that's different, therefore it's bad, or I can't believe you made it easier, but there is something else to be said about not just difficulty, not just about it being different, but that it robs the player of a unique experience. Like, getting stuck on a game is a pretty unique thing,
Here we go.
because you get to enjoy the thrill of overcoming it,
Yeah.
of the hardship and the reward of actually being able to play more missions. Like, damn, my childhood was full of those. Getting
Yeah.
stuck on levels in this game, getting stuck on levels in San Andreas, and just plodding away at them for weeks or months, and then eventually making it through, and well, it's rewarding. I mean, come on, this is exactly why people are into Souls-like games, right? They like the challenge, the difficulty, the reward, the payoff.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I remember when I beat Laxasia in Lies
Oh,
of
yeah.
P. And
Legendary.
just like, I was just like, yes! So happy.
I think I was there to see you do it as well.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I was also like that when I beat the Tiger King in Blackness Wukong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you also there to see me beat Liza P?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I think I beat Laxasia and the final boss of Liza P in the same day.
Possibly, yeah.
Because the final boss in Liza P is kind of a jerk.
Yeah, final boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you literally just run around and like hit him when he's open. That's it.
Didn't stop me from being terrified of him the first time. I
Yeah.
didn't want to give him a chance.
Like, oh shit. Or, oh snap.
Oh, shizzles.
Oh shizzle snap.
Are we there yet?
I think my dad did work in BC at one point, British Columbia. I don't know whether he was in Vancouver though. I'd have to check.
Here we go.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I know he was primarily in like the Edmonton area when he wasn't
There
in
we go.
BC.
Ultimate victory.
Finally.
Decide which stage to go to.
Shoot him up. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I need to be getting combos. This is no longer a time challenge, it's a score challenge
It's
too.
a score. You gotta
Yeah.
get the high score.
Which just begs the question, what makes this any different from playing the normal mission number 1? It's all the same stuff, just get a high score, be quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I like this
Yeah.
game and all, but it does have some dumb stuff. Very dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Squish.
Richard.
Dang it.
Oh my god, Pickle! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. My name is G-Dog, but my close friends might know me better as Georgia. Yeah. Or, well, actually, I messed that up. It's the other way around. But anyway. But yeah, welcome. My name is G-Dog. I'm a variety streamer. Right now, I'm joined with Fred, who is my fiance.
Hello.
We are playing some Sonic Adventure 2. Trying to 100% this whole game. But yeah, thank you. I hope you're doing well. If you need to rush off and like get some food or whatever, please go ahead and do that. But yeah, thank you for the raid, and yeah. And Mama Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yay!
Ooh. Yeah, he's plodding away at these A ranks.
Yeah.
So many of them. Anything else you'd like to add, darling?
Yeah, so, yeah, we're just, I don't know how far we are away from 100% right now.
Well, yeah, we've still got like a fifth to go or something.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, actually, no, it's closer to 2/5. Sorry, I just realised we're doing the 4th missions, then we have the 5th missions and the Chow Garden.
Yeah, thanks, Pickle. I will be wrapping up relatively soon. But yeah, yeah, I'll definitely make sure to enjoy the rest of my stream. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm trying to, yeah, it'll be like roughly 3 p.m. ish in America. depending on time zone and area, but yeah.
I did it, Sonic!
But yeah, in case you can't tell from my accent, I am from the UK. I'm from a small town in I don't know, in a not very well known part of England.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So apologies if my accent is a bit of a like, oh wow, she's British. At first, but
She's British. I can't understand nothing she's saying.
because yeah, I've had kind of conflicting reports because there are some Americans that like understand me fine
Oh, damn.
and like think my accent is really nice, and then I've had literally one of my favourite wrestlers who can't even understand me properly, which was a bit like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, right. In person, wasn't it?
Yeah, Chris Jericho.
Yeah, Chris Jericho.
When I met him.
Do-do-do-do-do.
But then, to be fair, my voice was shot, so probably had my voice been in better condition, he might have been able to understand me better. But yeah, because I did talk to him right after singing along to like a mini Fosse VIP concert. But yeah. But yay! I'm so glad I got a raid.
We are under attack. Man the cannons.
Yeah.
We're aware condition will be.
Tails is wanted for 1 million rings. Huh?
Yeah, and that level I was just in, there's a bounty on his head. Never thought about it being in rings. I always thought it was either yen or dollars.
Is Tails the only one that has a bounty in that level?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Like, naturally they're after Sonic, but I don't think there are any posters for him. Hey, this is pretty easy. Guaranteed easy A rank.
Yay.
Usually this level is meaner.
Also, thanks to the follow from Mama Bunny, I am now at 80 followers.
Woo!
Yay! So, yeah, that's another follow goal completed for me. So, I guess I'll next be aiming for 90. To get to 100 followers would just be bananas. Like, that would be really cool.
It is nice to see these things grow.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember the part between me having like a couple of subscribers and having a couple thousand on YouTube.
Yeah.
The years kind of blend together.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I really do need to upload more on that. Oh dear! That was close. Trouble is when you're a programmer, what exactly is there to upload? Half the time I write software that isn't particularly user-facing.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, you wanna see my compression library, fellas? I don't think anyone is gonna be that blown away. Like, whoa, it made that file smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
These were more flashy when I made like mods and stuff that you can make videos about. You know, it's weird. I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again because it just annoys me that much. Characters don't get all the upgrades that their counterpart does.
No.
So Shadow doesn't get the bounce bracelet or the magic gloves. I still need to get the magic gloves
Yeah.
for Sonic. But yeah, it's just weird because the bounce bracelet would come in real handy for some of these levels, just to make certain jumps that otherwise you have to sit and wait for.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes me sad. Because of course, as a kid, I thought I must be just missing it. It's got to be somewhere, but no, it really is just this is for Sonic, this is for Knuckles, this is for Eggman, but not for the others.
Yeah.
Makes me so angry. Oh no! Oh no!
No!
Back to the beginning. I mean, maybe that's the challenge. You have to do level without dying, but yeah.
Yes.
You also have to not die if you're going for an A rank in the first mission. I really don't know what the point of these are. I suppose in order to beat the level, it's a unique requirement. You can take as long as you want in mission 1, but the A rank is identical.
Well, yeah, I used to play Among Us with Pickle, who raided us.
Okay.
Yeah, because back when I was getting still a relative newbie to the Chugs Army, me and quite a few of the Chugs Army members would get together on random nights and play Among Us. And yeah, Colbert or Pickle was one of the mains that I played quite a few games with.
I think we are going to meet a person called Pickle in our adventures with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Really?
Yeah. He shall be a professor and live in a place themed after Italy called Spagonia because haha, spaghetti.
Lol.
He will also look like an aged Hugh Neutron.
Man, it's crazy how much a nice raid can boost my mood. It's like, oh. Yeah, it's a nice way to end the stream.
And I thought with that level of energy you'd want to make it a 6-hour stream.
Nah.
Oh.
Because I mean, I don't really want to check because I don't want to make your game all laggy.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
gonna see whether Chugs was online yet.
Don't mess this up, Freddy. There we go.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Yay.
World record. Heck yeah.
Yay.
I wish.
Bow, bow. Wow.
Woohoo! Ultimate victory.
Hi.
Hello.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too, darling.
My fiance is a cutie.
Well, I mean, you just had to tell the world.
Yeah,
So I suppose we're calling it here then.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But
good
yeah,
chance into it.
thanks everyone for coming to our Jumbo Sonic Adventure stream. Where's